Tonight is Fire Dragon Friday. I'm getting on here kind of late. I've been extremely busy, guys. Almost didn't do a live stream tonight because I had to eat dinner. I've got a ton going on right now. I have more than one job, so so that is why I'm jumping on here pretty late. Honestly, if there's not a whole lot of people getting into the live stream chat within, kind of the first 10-15 minutes after I go over the astrological themes for the week ahead, I'm just going to do a collective love reading for everyone, and then go ahead and wrap it up. So we'll see. We'll see how busy it is. The summer has been that way, and we're getting into back to school time, and so people have been very, very busy, and that's why we really just haven't had a whole lot of folks um, in the live streams for summer. So let's just go ahead. I'm going to get into the astrological themes and current trends that are going to be coming up for the week. We do have quite a lot going on. We just had Uranus last night go into retrograde. So that is a 5-month retrograde ahead. All of our outer planets now, and that is starting with Jupiter, are in retrograde. So Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, all of them are in current retrograde right now. So we definitely are in that place where we're kind of, rethinking things. We're, reviewing plans, nailing them down, seeing things much more clearly in a lot of ways. Yes. So in some ways, it's like our retrogrades can slow things down a little bit, but they can also bring us back to our place of origination. They can also bring us back to that place where we remember, okay, why did I make that plan? Why did I commit to this situation? Why did I do that? I was like, oh yeah, that's why. And then it kind of renews your energy when those planets go forward. Now, those outer planets, a lot of people worry about retrogrades, but those are very normal retrogrades for us to experience because all of our planets outside that asteroid belt from Jupiter through Pluto are going to do that. They all go retrograde for about 5 months out of the year and then are direct for about 7 months. So that's always the way that that works. It's not something that's unusual for us to experience. Think of it as kind of a breath in and a natural breath out. It gives us a bit of a break, so things are a little bit more relaxed in a lot of ways because we have those retrogrades working with us. The moon has just gone into Aquarius. It's going to be there over the weekend, and that is something that I really want to mention as well because the moon is getting a second full moon turn in Aquarius. It was full in Aquarius at 1 degree last month, and it will be full at 29 degrees of Aquarius this month. So we are getting 2 months back to back with a full moon in Aquarius. It is not full in Pisces, guys. Almost, but not quite. Because trust me, when I started looking at the ephemeris and I started looking over, I was like, oh yeah, full moon in Pisces, what? I said, no, it's not. The moon will be going full at 29 degrees of Aquarius on Sunday, and it will be at that very last degree of Aquarius, the sun at the very last degree of Leo. And so next month will be our Pisces full moon. 41 minutes later, the moon will transit into the sign of Pisces, but that will be after it has reached its full moon apex. So so absolutely, for my Aquarius folks out there, we have a full moon in your sign for the second time in a row this year. You guys, I almost call that a personal blue moon, right? Because the blue moon is when we get 2 full moons in the same month. What happens when you get 2 full moons in the same sign back to back from month to month? So very, very interesting. That we're getting 2 full Aquarius moons. So tonight, of course, Venus is moving along in the sign of Libra. A very, very nice place for Venus to be. That is our planet of love and romance. So that continues on for the full course of this week. So always a good thing to have Venus in Libra. It definitely brings love, partnership, and connection into a strong aspect. We have Mercury and Mars continuing to move along in the sign of organized and practical Virgo. So it still is that time of getting a lot of things lined up, a lot of things organized, cleaning the house, cleaning yourself, cleaning your pets, whatever it is that needs cleaning, you'll be cleaning it. It's a great time for detox. It's a great time for, refreshing and recalibrating your personal routines and habits. So always good to see that. And we are, of course, in our last couple days of Leo season. Yes. So we get to party with Leo for just a little bit longer, but let me get my ephemeris out, and I'm going to tell you exactly when the sun goes into Virgo, because we're ready. We're ready for you, Virgo, to make your entrance. Yeah, that will actually be on Sunday. Sunday's a big day. Sunday the 22nd, the full moon will be that morning. The sun will be entering Virgo at 5:35 p.m. Eastern time that day. So yeah, there's a lot going on Sunday the 22nd. A lot of shifting. And of course, like I said, right after that full moon happens in Aquarius, 41 minutes later, the moon will shift into very magical Pisces, but we will not experience that full Pisces moon until later in the month of September. So I think that's very interesting that we are getting a back-to-back full moon in Aquarius cycle. Full moon in Aquarius last month and this month at the very beginning of it and the very end of it by degree. So kind of fascinating that that is going on. I'm just going to take a quick look at this week ahead. And I think that, yeah, there's not a whole lot more that changes up till next Friday. We'll have the moon in Pisces up until Tuesday early morning. We will have a short void of course moon on Tuesday the 24th. That will last from 5:12 a.m. to 2:57 p.m. Eastern time until it moves into the sign of Aries. I'm going to tell y'all, whatever your time zone is, you may want to adjust, but Tuesday the 24th, especially through that morning for all my morning birds, yeah, from 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. that day Eastern time, try not to make any big decisions. That is a time when things will be very confused and confusing. The moon will be moving across Neptune. I would even say, honestly, Monday the 23rd. If you can avoid making big decisions or big plans or traveling much, I would avoid it on those days because the moon conjunct Neptune in opposition to our Virgo planets is going to be very, very confusing, cloudy, foggy, not mentally clear. This could also be a day that we have physical floods. I mean, this could be like a lot of rainfall, a lot of flooding, because we get that, that water effect from that planetary lineup. I'm just putting that one out there. The moon will be in Aries starting on Tuesday 24th around 3 p.m. That will last until Thursday. We will have the moon entering Taurus late that night, and next weekend we'll see the moon in Taurus. So that should be a nice weekend actually coming up, because with the moon in Taurus, the sun in Virgo, it's a nice earthy matchup. So it brings things really much more back down to earth, back down to gravity, keeps people more more in check, right? It keeps us down out of the clouds so much if we've been up there for a while. So hope y'all are doing good in the chat tonight. We got 6 people in here, it looks like. So it's pretty slow in here, guys. I'm late getting started. I had to eat. I did. And my food didn't thaw out as quick as I wanted to cook it, so I just had to wait. So I'll leave this up to you. We can either do, I can go through the 12 signs if you want, or I can do just one collective read for all of us for love and romance. It's really up to what you want. So I'll let you answer that question. Collective read or all 12 signs. Of course, collective read is going to be a lot quicker for me. I'm very busy. Yeah. I got a lot going on, guys. And I'm probably going to be, I'm not sure that I will be live streaming next weekend. Actually, like the next 3 weekends, I may be taking off because I have a very special somebody coming to see me. Yes, my honey is coming to see me. So I am, and I haven't seen him in a long time. So I'm going to be taking some time off. So this may be the last weekend I live stream for about the next 3 weeks, actually. 2 or 3 weeks. Plus I'm getting my second COVID shot next Thursday, and I might be very sleepy the next day. That's what I'm kind of figuring. Yeah, Gwen, you get it. You go get it. Get a good piece of cake. Get something. It'll be awesome. Yeah, it's about time. Guys, I haven't had like an actual vacation in like so long. Like years. Oh, Gwen, when it's my birthday, I celebrate like all month. I'll go out several times and be like, it's my birthday month. And they're like, oh yeah, here you go, have a piece of cake. And I'm like, yeah. Yes. We have some really good bakeries around here. Oh my God. If you were here, Gwen, I would take you to a couple places. There's like a coconut cake that you would love, a chocolate tuxedo cake. That's like one of my favorite things in the world. There's a place that makes vegan cakes that you would never guess are vegan. It's called a hummingbird cake. It's a little bit like a carrot cake, but it's really good. There's so many good cakes. Hey David, good to see you. Oh my gosh. I gotta get your number so I can text you. We need to talk about the Peaky Blinders. I'm watching that darn show and I'm like, oh no! So many things are happening, and then I'm like, it's insane, man. That friggin' show is nuts. Yeah. Now he's, oh man, I was like, so he married the woman. I was so happy about that. I was like, yay, the one he really loved. And then she's dead. And I'm like, no! It's like, I do not approve. And then he's messing around with the Russian chick. And now the priest grabbed his kid. And it's just, oh, I can't. I can't. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? So David, yeah, we need to talk about that show. Right? He needs to get his darn coin back in there for real. That's a big old mess. I don't know what happens yet. I'm avoiding the spoilers. I'm at the part where the dudes have got his kid and they're holding him for ransom. That's where I'm at right now. And I'm like, you should have been watching your kid better. What the heck? Like, you knew. They kept telling you, like, we're going to get your child. I'm like, yeah, you're going to do it. They're not, like, joking. Aunt Polly is a badass. Oh, man. Like, I thought for sure that Thomas was going to be the one that took out Sam Neill, but it was her. After what she went through with him, she was like, bam! I was like, oh, ooh. Like, you crossed the wrong lady. Oh, Oh yeah, there's a place, and they're a chain. They're like a worldwide chain called the Loving Hut. It's a restaurant that does only vegan food, and they do like the gluten-free cakes. Oh, their cakes are amazing. It's like you can't believe that they are vegan and gluten-free. Oh wow, David. So have you not watched it yet either? So I thought you'd seen the whole thing, but are you still like, or are you just rewatching it? Because this is the first time I've watched it. Getting a gluten-free chocolate cake with ganache, white chocolate filling, blackberry combo. Oh, that sounds so good. Amazing, Gwen. That sounds delicious. There was a place when I used to live in Portland, Oregon. It was called Mother's. It's a restaurant called Mother's. I hope they're still around. They were extremely popular when I was there. And they had that chocolate, like a dark chocolate cake with the ganache over top of it. The thing was so good. I used to go by that place just to pick up like a piece of the cake and take it home. Oh man. I'm a big fan of cakes. I am a big fan of cakes. Hey, Ashton Birdie, thank you for that donation, honey. Right, David? He isn't, though. See, that's the thing. It's like he is. He's smart. He's a smart character, but he also makes decisions I wouldn't make, too, right? Like, yeah. He's not very smart messing around with some of these women, I tell you. Like, I'm just like, I wouldn't be putting that there with her. No, no, no. What are you doing? Ah! Thank you, Carmela. I'll put you on the list, Ashton. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to be doing general reads to start out the night or just a collective reading for everyone. And then Carmela was number 2. Yeah, sounds good. All right, got you both down. Well, let's go ahead. I'm gonna burn some sweetgrass and some sage. My allergies have been driving me crazy today. Yuyi's in the chat too. Murray's in the chat. Lots of people are out there. I'm sorry I haven't said hello to everyone. Light of Love. Very good to see you. Hey Nancy, good to see you, hon. I was chatting a little bit with Jacqueline earlier on text. I hope she's going to be in the chat tonight, but I don't know. She's been too busy. Like that's what's been really going on with a lot of folks these days. Everybody's working. Everybody's working hard. I know. That's the thing. David Shelby. That's right. That's funny, Yuyi. Call him David Shelby. Hey Sharon, good to see you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it's really interesting. start out, guys. Let's go ahead and clear. You know, I think I will just go ahead and do 12 generals, Aries through Pisces, to start us out. Because I probably won't be on like the next couple weeks. So it's okay, David. All right, guys. Oh, let's see what we got. And I've already recorded half of the full moon readings, so I'll probably be finishing those up tomorrow and hopefully posting them late Saturday, early Sunday. I wanted to get them all done sooner, but I've just been busy, girls and boys. I've got a lot going on. I'm a little bit secretive about it. But my boyfriend is coming to town. What was it? My boyfriend's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Sharon. Sharon's in here starting feisty times in the chat room. She's like, I want Charlize Theron. Y'all are killing me. Yeah, we've had a long distance relationship for a while, and it's tough, you know, but it's, you know, in some ways I feel like it's a bit of a proving ground, you know, because it's like if something can last when you're that far away that often, you know, it makes you feel good about it for sure. Yeah, me too. I know, right, Gwen? That's true. So for folks that are in line for a personal read, I've got you down. Ashton will be first. Carmela will be second. I'm going to start out. We're just going to do general love reads for all 12 of the signs. These won't be super, super long. They'll probably be about 5 to 7 minutes each. So if you're interested in getting in the personal read list, feel free to donate through the super chat. Gwen will certainly be keeping track. I will keep track as well as I can. I'll put you on the list. And also, if you're doing the donation through PayPal, please let one of us know because it will not pop up on the screen. We won't see it. So let us know if you've donated through PayPal for a one question reading, because that way I can put you in order on my dragon list. All right, guys. I love chatting with you, but I gotta focus here for a second. All right, Aries, let's see what we got for our Rams. Rams in the chat. Aries, Aries. What's going on with you, Aries? You got Venus and Libra on your opposite end. There's been so much. There's been so much Aries Libra balancing out. I know that is true. Let's see what we've got. We're going to start out, please, with Aries tonight for our love and romance readings. Dear angels, guardians, guides, ancestors, show us what you have for our beautiful Aries out there. In love and romance for this week ahead, anything they need to see for their best and highest good. What are their themes coming up? The Sun, oh yeah. The sun is coming up for Aries. For me, whenever I see this as your main theme of the week, I see this as very blessed, very positive, things turning a good corner, things moving in a more positive direction. To me, you know, the sun is associated with Leo energy, so you could have a strong Leo around you or with you. You could have Leo in your chart that's getting really nicely activated. You know, the sun is in the last couple of degrees of Leo this week, Aries. So you may be feeling the blessing of that coming full circle very, very strongly. Let's see what we have for you. Let's pull 3 from the tarot for Aries. Yeah, I feel like you're leaving something behind this week, Aries. Oh my goodness, the 4 of Cups starting us out. So to me, this is about, especially for my single or dating Aries folks, it's like anything that you've been focusing on and excluding the good opportunities coming in. Like for me in a love reading, the 4 of Cups is a classic situation where maybe there's this person you've really kind of had your heart set on or kind of hung up on, and they keep saying, yeah, I'm gonna call you, yeah, we're gonna go out, and they never do it, right? They keep letting you down. But yet it's like you're turning other people down that might be even better, or you're not even seeing them because you're focusing so much on that energy. So it's really about, you know, focusing not so much on people that aren't right, people that aren't keeping their word, honoring their commitments, etc., and waking up and saying, yeah, there are some better things that are coming in. And I feel like you're going to leave that behind. Anything that you've been procrastinating on here, Aries, anything that hasn't been emotionally fulfilling to you, that 8 of Cups has you walking away from it and continuing your journey. And I feel like a whole new adventure awaits you this week with the Page of Pentacles coming in. Page of Pentacles is all about new investments in love and money, in career, in schooling, in classes, whatever looks good to you, because the Page of Pentacles says, you know, I'm ready for an adventure. I'm ready to hit the road. I'm ready to try something new, and I've got something to invest here, and I want to know where I should. Where should I invest my time, my energy, and my heart? So I would definitely pay attention to where you want your energy to go and flow. If there's somebody that's not giving you the attention that you need and deserve, Aries, it might be time to just consider your options, especially if there's been kind of people knocking on your door and you've been ignoring them because you think it's over here. It might really be over there. I'm just saying. Pay attention to that this week. Let's get an affirmation on this for my Aries. Property, I like that. See, this to me is a week of investment as well. A property purchase or sale for many, but heed security concerns in any transaction. So if you have something financial coming up, which some of you very well may, with that Page of Pentacles, right? That's an investment card. And so some of you might be really looking to finalize a purchase, to settle on something that you really want, and just be careful. You know, maybe bring in a partner or bring in an expert to really look at everything before you make any commitments. We don't have any Mercury retrogrades though, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing this week. Yeah, and on the bottom, Aries, was that 8 of Pentacles. So you got 2 8s. 8s are a manifesting number. They are. I feel like the 2 things you're manifesting is greater material abundance, tangible success, and you're also materializing, you know, a better future, something that's more fulfilling emotionally and spiritually. All right, Taurus, let's get into you next. Number 2 on our zodiac list. So let's see what we've got. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Venus is in a good place right now, Taurus. It's in the sign of Libra. Venus is your ruling planet. And so absolutely, you are highlighted. We've got, wow, this Sunday, the sun moving up into Virgo, guys, along with Venus, not Venus, sorry, with Mars and Mercury. So Taurus, you're getting some really nice trine energies that are going to be coming in for you. A lot of this Aquarius energy that we've been working through that's really been keeping you blocked, a lot of that's going to get a little easier when we go into an earth sign like Virgo. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, please show us Taurus for this week ahead in love and romance. Whatever messages that they should be aware of, please show us Taurus. Reunions are coming up, guys. So anytime you get a reunion card, yes, return of an ex or someone you haven't talked to in a long time is always a possibility when it's a love relationship situation. This can also say that you could meet someone at a reunion, family, school, otherwise, you know, and it may just be, or an old friend connects with you and then it ends up connecting you to some old flame. It can also be for people that are just meeting someone brand new this week. This can feel like a reunion to a soulmate, right? That can be part of that energy as well. But let's get a little deeper. Keep in mind, Taurus, these are general readings. If they're not going to resonate with everyone, if it doesn't resonate with you, you may want to check things like your moon, your Venus, your rising, and watch those readings as well. These can also be for anyone, whether you are single, coupled, or in separation or long distance situation. Yeah, wow. Blessing in disguise kind of week. This is a definite blessing in disguise a week. Oh my goodness. Starting out with the Tower. There could be some real major upheavals, shifting around, big changes, revelations, something revealed, and you're like, whoa, boom, crash, boom, bang. This is a Mars energy, and Mars is in Virgo, so Mars is really cleaning and clearing things out. It's very, very strong. 10 of Swords in the center. Love this, because to me, it really says this is an end of a difficult cycle coming to an end. So that's why I say this is like a blessing in disguise. It might feel really strong. It might feel really intense for some of y'all. It might feel like, oh my gosh, all this is happening, all this is moving, what am I going to do? But really, as a result, what it does is it brings something that maybe you've been worrying a lot about or having a lot of anxiety over to a completion. It could be you're finding a secret out about somebody, or if you had a suspicion about someone, you're kind of going, yep, I freaking knew it. And like that helps you to put it to rest, right? Whether it ends the relationship or not is really up to you. But you know the truth will set you free. So to me, it really is. It's like truth revealed, old constructs being removed and swept away. And so what's coming out of this, there's your blessing. Like I said, blessing in disguise. Here comes this Ace of Pentacles. So I feel like what you start to rebuild or what remains after all this is cleared out of the way is really pure gold, because here's that Ace of Pentacles. So I really feel that this comes through very nicely. It really grants you a major gift in the process. There is a breakdown process though, for sure. On the bottom, another ace, the Ace of Swords, which is victory, clarity, protection, having the veil lifted off. That's why I feel like there's a little bit of this element of like a secret being revealed, or you finding something out that kind of puts your mind to rest for sure, right? Let's get an affirmation on this. Or, you know, because of that reunion card, you might hear something about an ex or someone from your past, and it just makes you go, I dodged a bullet with that one. And you realize how lucky you are. You realize how much better you have it now. That could be a real thing that plays out for you, Taurus, this week. Yeah, society. Say yes to all the wonderful invitations coming your way. Excellent networking opportunities and new love interests for singles will be the result. So definitely get out and about. Put yourself out there, because this is a very strong card of tangible blessings and gifts coming in. Great reading. It's nice. It's really nice messages, but wow, there's a lot of clearing things out. A lot of clearing things out here. I like the, hey Corianne, good to see you. I like the single Pringle. That's a cute term. That's the thing though about the Pringles. Once you start, you can't stop. All right, guys, let's see what we got going on with Gemini. Hey, Justin, good to see you in the house. All right, so Gemini, let's see what we have got for you this week coming up in love and romance. I know you might feel a little bit stuck between a rock and a hard place this weekend, Gemini. We're going to have that Pisces moon starting on, later on Sunday. We've got the Virgo energy starting too. You might feel a little crunched. You might feel a little crunched, Gemini. I'm just going to tell you, if you're feeling stressed out, I would take a little time to yourself, meditate, relax, walk, whatever it is that you need to do. If you're in a relationship, you might need to say, "Oh, I need a minute." Yeah, because you might feel kind of pushed and pulled in two different directions. It's just the astrological energy. All right, angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please let's see what we got with our fabulous little Gemini twin stars. What's going on for them this week in love and romance, no matter what their situation may be. Show us what they need to know for their highest good. Good, yeah, attend to your health. The health of yourself, the health of your relationships. Are you in healthy relationships? Are they sustaining? Are they positive? Are they toxic? Are they not, right? That's important. So take care of yourself and the health of your relationships and of your own well-being this week, Gemini. Let's get some tarot on this for you. That can be health of the physical body. That can be health of the, the mental body, which is a big deal for you guys, right? It's a big deal for Gemini. The mental body is a huge, big deal. Starting out with the King of Pentacles, very strong Taurus energy. And so I do feel this is a week where you should get grounded, stable. You may have been working very hard lately, Gemini, or may be working very hard. If there's at all possible, take some time to relax and restore, because the King of Pentacles isn't just about working hard. It's also about getting to enjoy the results of working hard as well. Right in the center, we do have the Seven of Wands, and to me that's always a card of courage. It's a card of standing up for yourself in a situation. So you might need to stand up for yourself. Like if you know you need to take more time to sleep and you maybe have to break a date, or you have to change some plans to do it, you might have to do it. This is also telling me that if anybody comes to you trying to mess with you or push you around or step over your boundaries, you're probably not going to put up with it. This is very feisty energy. This is also a strong card of picking your battles wisely, right? You don't have to fight with everybody that comes at you, but if it's worth engaging, definitely do what's right for you. We also have the Magician card coming up in here, and the Magician is one of your power cards here in the Tarot, Gemini, because it is ruled by Mercury. It is a Gemini and Virgo card, and so I would say that this is also a time of, rebirth. In your love life, in your heart. For those of you who've either been single for a while or maybe have broken up recently with someone, it's really time to realign yourself, to reorganize, and really draw those boundaries to say, here's what I will accept, here's what I won't accept. And you might really be focused on creating the right circumstances and the right heart health situation so that you do attract good relationships going forward. There's a lot of strong, for my Geminis that are single or searching or have, you know, either just let go of someone. I feel this one really, really strongly. On the bottom, we've got the Hermit as well. So it's interesting how strong these two cards are coming up, right? This is Virgo. This is also Virgo and Gemini. So to me, that Virgo season energy is really strong for you this week, Gemini. And it is super important. Both of these characters are very singularly focused. They both know how to manifest what they want, and their intentions are very pure and true. And so I would say this is a huge week of manifestation. Even if you're in a relationship, Gemini, this is a week where I see you taking some time for yourself. I really do. You may be using part of that time to decompress, and also part of that time to just work and go within and take care of yourself and really get clear on what it is that you want, because it is about your emotional and mental health and well-being this week within those relationship dynamics. Let's get an affirmation for you. Yeah, look at this. Sometimes I swear these are just so perfect. Reinvent yourself. A transformation is taking place. Enjoy a new lease on life. Wow. So I do feel that. For a lot of you, there is a reinvention of yourself. The Magician is all about that. Absolutely. Recreating, manifesting, initiating something fresh and new. It's beautiful. I love it. That was a really good read for you guys. All right, Cancer. How's my Cancers doing out there? I hope you guys are doing great, my little moon babies. We got that full moon coming. It's big. I've been seeing it in the sky. All right, let's see what we have got for you in love and romance this week, my Cancer folks. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, show us what you've got for our beautiful Cancers for this week ahead in their love life. And show us whatever they need to know for their highest good. And this is for anyone, Cancer, whether you're single, coupled, separated, long distance, whatever it may be. Ooh. Freedom for you, Cancer. Oh my goodness. This could be a lot of things. This could be a lot of things. This could be the freedom to pursue who you really want. This could be getting finally your freedom from a toxic or outworn relationship that just gives you this like a weight off your shoulders coming in. This could be somebody that really helps trigger some freedom, or really helps trigger a feeling of what it is that you really want to be doing, right? Beautiful card. Beautiful card. Freedom is important, right? Being in a relationship where you're free to be yourself as well as to be with the person you're with is a beautiful thing. Let's get some tarot on this for our Cancers for this week ahead. Nice. Wow, guys. This is a good week. Very powerful. We're starting out with our Chariot card. And Cancer, that is your power card from the Major Arcana. Very, very strong. You might be celebrating some kind of a victory. I actually feel like this is such a week, especially like if you are breaking up or have broken up with someone, maybe some of you are finally getting that divorce finalized and you're just like, yes, I'm done. I'm free. I'm clear. I'm ready to pursue a better relationship, a better life. That could be a big thing for you guys right now. For those of you who are in a relationship, it also may be feeling like things are going to the next level. You feel like you're reaching new levels of commitment, intimacy, and understanding, because the Chariot card is about balancing those deep inner emotions, the yin and the yang, the masculine, the feminine, the positive, the negative, the dark, the light, the sun, the moon. That's why the dark horse and the light horse are both in this card, right? Because it's really about balancing those internal intensities. And instead of allowing our emotions to run all over us, we know how to direct them and help them to move us forward to our dreams. So right in the center, another very positive energy for my Cancers is the Queen of Cups. I consider her to be a Scorpio queen, but she is aligned with all water signs as well, so she definitely is a power card for you, Cancer. This to me is about really having healthy emotional boundaries. Look at that, right? So I do feel like there is this real success in laying down boundaries around who you let in and what you accept and what is allowable in your personal relationships. It's very, very strong. The Queen of Cups is very careful about who she lets into her inner world, right? And then on the last card, we have the Three of Pentacles. So to me, this is a card of working things out with people, coming together as a community or a group. For my single Cancers out there, I would definitely recommend getting out into some community events, working with different organizations, because I feel that's very much where you could meet somebody very positive. If you're already in a relationship, the two of you may want to, you know, put some efforts into community outreach, charitable causes, something that's good for the whole. It's very empowering and really brings you into a greater bond with each other. On the bottom of the deck, Six of Wands. So to me, when I see these two cards in a read, that's victory. Both of these are huge victory cards. The Chariot and the Six of Wands recognize success, feeling like you're riding high again. Things just feel good. Things just simply feel good. They feel like they're aligning in a better way for you this week. I think that there's freedom to be more yourself and to honor yourself this week. Let's get a affirmation for you, Cancer. Positive work outcomes. So any kind of work that you put in, whether it's in love or whether it's in career, I feel like this is going to be very positive. Consistent efforts will bring rewards, and a purchase is worth making this week. So very nice. Very nice. Oh, Gwen, I think you said Sharon signed up for the list. Yeah, okay. I'll put her down. Gotcha. Gotcha. And good to see you, Silver, in the chat. Good to see you. All right, Leo. Aw, my lions. We are wrapping up your birthday season and week. Oh, this weekend, yes, on Sunday night, the sun will move out of Leo into Virgo, but we are still celebrating our Leo birthday, folks, right now. So I hope you guys are enjoying your last couple days in your season of your birthday. Let's get into your love messages for the week ahead, Leo. Keep in mind these are general. If they don't resonate with you, you might want to check things like your Venus sign, your moon sign, etc. And these are for anyone, whether you're single, coupled, in separation, long distance, whatever it may be. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you got going on for our fabulous Leos out there. Anything that they need to know for their highest good in love and romance this week, please. That's a card there. Karma, Leo. A week of what goes around comes around. If you've been kind, loving, generous, always doing, you know, the most positive thing possible, then boy, that's going to come for you. That's going to come bring great blessings into your life. Likewise, if you hadn't been treating people so well, that's also going to come back full circle. As well, if someone's not been treating you right, karma's gonna smack them. If they've been treating you good, karma's gonna bless them, right? That's a very strong card. Whenever I see that, I'm like, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, you do get what you put out. You do. I mean, and it's one of those things. It's, you know, having to live with the energy that you cultivate, having to live with what you create, right? And Leo, you are very creative. And I would also say that this is a week where, you know, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch the way you conduct yourself. Because we can all have those choices. We all have those choices to go high or to go low. So always go to the higher vibration this week, especially Leo. There's something very strong. Like it'll really come back to pay in full, no matter what it is. Let's see what we have got coming in for you in the tarot this week in love. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Leo, I feel like you're standing very strong in your power this week. My Queen of Wands comes up first, and she is a Leo queen. So to me, whenever I see this in any read, I say this is, you know, being very positive, strong, self-assured. If your self-confidence or self-worth or esteem hasn't been especially strong lately, this is a week where you really want to encourage that and increase that. Shine your light, put yourself out there. If you know, if you're single and you don't want to be Leo, this is a week to definitely get out there, right? It's a week of movement. Talk. Knight of Swords. You might be kind of nervous. You might be like, oh, I haven't been out in a while. Oh, I haven't seen people in a minute, you know, but this is like telling you, you know, you might be nervous, but go ahead and get out there anyway, because it's going to make a big difference. Four of Cups is here as well. So Leo, I also think that this is a week that if you've been accepting less than you know that you're worth, it's time to stop doing that. It's time to stop doing that. So yes, I would absolutely say, you know, make sure that you're only accepting the best, because like I said, if you've been struggling in your self-esteem or your confidence level, you might have started to entertain people that aren't really giving you the time and energy back that you deserve. And it's time to look at the ones that really do love you and really do adore you, right? It's a new way of seeing things with the Page of Swords here. Page of Swords is, you know, youthful. It's a messenger. It's Gemini energy. So this is, again, you know, I feel like it's important for you to communicate, talk, put your thoughts out there, and be flexible, you know, mentally flexible on who you connect with. You know, you might connect with somebody younger than you. Page of Swords is a youthful energy. It might surprise you, right? Could be an air sign as well. A lot of Gemini, Aquarius, Libra energy around this. You know, but to me, this is like, you know, seeing things in a different light, seeing things from a different perspective. Don't believe idle gossip. Don't believe, you know, negative messages. It's just sight unseen, you know. Do a little research if someone's telling you something that's not so nice, right? Don't believe everything you hear or read. I would really say that's a big one with the Page of Swords as well. Let's get an affirmation for Leo. Yeah, this is it. Look at that Society card coming out. Say yes to all the invitations coming your way. Excellent networking opportunities and new love interest for singles will be the result. I already felt that in there. You might be nervous about going out, Leo, but you should go out anyway. That's very strong reading for that. Time to get back out there. Shine that light. Turn your sunshine up. All right, to my Virgos. Happy early birthday to my Virgos in advance, cuz your season is coming. Sunday afternoon on the 22nd. It's Virgo season coming on in. So Virgo, let's see what we have got. We've already got Mercury and Mars in your sign. So the sun will be joining up on Sunday. Let's see what we've got. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you have for our fabulous Virgos coming up for this week ahead. Anything they need to know for their best and highest good and love and relationships, please. Health is coming up for you, and that's always a big one. I mean, Virgo is a health sign. It's the sign of medicine, nutrition, agriculture, habits, routines, self-wellness, right? Inside and out. So Virgo, this is a great week to check in on your own mental health, check in on the mental and emotional health of your relationships. Do you have good relationships in your life? Is your expectation in relationships healthy for you? You know, bringing all of that back into balance, right? Gwen says, I'll have health after my birthday cake. Oh my goodness. Hey, there's nothing unhealthy about chocolate, Gwen. It's good for you. Chocolate is a superfood. I have some dark chocolate every day. I do. Very good for you. Makes you happy, and when you're happy, you're healthier. That's true how much you have, sure, in moderation, but still, I'm having my chocolate. All right, Virgos, let's see what we have got for you. Wow. That's an interest. Ooh, okay. You might have some decisions to make this week. All right. Four of Wands is starting us out. So to me, this is such a strong, happy, celebratory kind of card, right? It feels like a twin flame, soulmate, some kind of positive romance, or just feeling really good where you live in your home. This is just a great card. It's a great card of stability. Feeling very, very grounded and balanced. Right in the center, though, we have this Three of Swords. And that is such a card of heartbreak. And so it's like, what's going on there? It's almost like there's some really good things going on, and there's also some things that are really difficult going on. That's the feeling that I get from this. It's like you might even be kind of saying that to yourself, like, it's the best of times, it's the worst of times. Like, there could be something really positive going on in your relationships or going on in your personal life, but then maybe there's something on the outside, maybe in family, maybe in friends, some other situation, right, that's really pulling your heartstrings, that might be really difficult, right? Or it could even be a situation where you know how it's kind of like something's bittersweet. Something's bittersweet. This could be like, I don't know, a grown-up kid leaving home, or just something that's kind of like, it's good, but it's also, oh, you know? And the reason I feel like there's this youthful energy, right? Here's this Page of Swords. There's the Page of Swords. And so to me, it's like it could be over a message you receive. It could be something that somebody says that kind of makes you feel this way. For some of you, you might feel like, yeah, things have been going great, but then I heard this news and it was really kind of hard for me, right? And you're processing this information this week. So take that as it resonates to what you may be experiencing this week. I do feel like it has something to do with making a decision. Two of Swords is on the bottom, right? And this might be something where you even feel pulled in two different directions. For some of you, not all, this is general, but for some of you, you could even feel like I've got two people I feel very attached to, very connected to in a soulmate kind of way. But I can only choose one, right? I can only choose one of them, and it's a little bit hard to let go of the other one, right? Or you may feel very, very stuck in the middle trying to make this decision. Don't let it take a bad effect on your heart and your health, though. That's important. You know, review your information. The Page of Swords is always that way. You know, review your information, see things from a few different perspectives before you make your choice. But I do feel like there is a choice here. It could be a choice between two people that you like a lot, right? For some of y'all. Wow. Let's get an affirmation for you, Virgo. You're getting that Society card. There are a lot of people getting this card tonight. Say yes to all the wonderful invitations coming your way. Excellent networking opportunities and new love interest for singles will be the result. So Virgo, I do feel like you're very attractive. in spite of whatever heartaches or things you're going through, I feel like you're also very charismatic and very energetic this week. For some of you, it could be as simple as making the decision to not let something that disappointed you from the past get you down, and instead to go out there and make the choice to connect. It's pretty cool. I mean, the way that you can read these is amazing to me. But always choose your personal health. That number 4 is a big deal for you too. Notice that we had that 4 of Wands and also the 4 on the health card, right? All right, Libra. Hope my Libras are doing great out there. Hope you're all wonderful. Let's see what we've got going on for you, my darlings. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Let's see what we have for Libra this week in the realm of love and romance. Show us what you have for their best outcomes and their best and highest good. Keep in mind, Libra, these are general. If it doesn't resonate with you, you may want to check the other placements in your personal natal chart. And these are also for anyone, whether you're single, coupled, in separation, etc. Oh, I love to see that card. And I do feel like this is a very positive week. You know, Libra, Venus being in your sign right now, it's a very nice time of just coming back to your personal balance, no matter what your relationship situation is. I feel like the relationships you're in get better. The ones that are on their way out are meant to go on their way out. You're actually blessed by not having them attached to you. I know I know a Libra who's just going through breakup. It's not the most fun, but at the same time, you know, they're saying as well, they're like, yeah, but I get a sense that this is for the best. And I do feel it is for the best because we've got this card of good times. This to me means greater positivity on the way, more relaxation, more peace, just kind of kicking up your heels, letting your hair down. And it might be really a time to focus as well on just having a good time and not getting so heavy, not getting too down with anything, right? No matter what your relationship situation may be. Let's get into some tarot, please, for our Libras. Let's start out with 3 for you. Yes. Oh, see? Oh yeah, I feel like y'all made a good choice here. Look at this. Starting out with the 6 of Swords. So I really do feel this is you making a choice to keep going, to not let, you know, any kind of drama, difficulty, or bad times drag you down. This is definitely a card of overcoming challenges and there being better times ahead, leaving behind the dark clouds for the peaceful waters. 6 of Swords is one of my favorites because it really does indicate both that head and the heart decision to create better times ahead. It really is. Then next we have our King of Cups and followed by the Queen of Cups. I love this. I love this because, you know, for several reasons. To me, the King and the Queen of Cups deal with a lot of things around your emotions, around your heart healing, and it has so much to do with your personal emotional boundaries as well. Number 1, 2, gosh, number 1, number 2, there's a couple things here. This to me is like a power couple coming out. The fact that the King and Queen of Cups, you know, are both sitting next to each other. So in a lot of ways, Libra, I feel like if you've recently gone through a breakup or a disappointment in love, or if you've left someone because you could just tell that it wasn't going anywhere, it was just really letting you down or hurting your heart, I feel like something so much better is on the horizon. Like this is a power couple coming in. And this is, you know, to me this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Doesn't have to be, but this is like, you know, these are people that are empathic, intuitive, emotionally and spiritually connected. really know how to love and be loved, know how to nurture and take care of each other. It's such a great feeling. So I feel like, and on an individual level, it's like the King of Cups is all about making better emotional decisions with their heart. And the Queen of Cups is about having very good boundaries. On the bottom was the Five of Swords. Five of Swords and then the Six of Swords. That's what comes before the Six of Swords, is you're dealing with someone, or we're dealing with someone that was very self-centered, maybe a narcissist, maybe somebody who was very just uncaring of the way they treat you and other people. And so I feel like this is really letting go of someone that was very negative, somebody that's not good for you, somebody that just doesn't mind stepping on others. And so I feel like you really let go of something that was very toxic. And even if you didn't know how toxic it was or could be, like, something happened to move you beyond it. And that's a very good thing. So I would say get out, enjoy some times with friends, with family, wherever it is that you feel led. Because I tell you, once you go into that, it's like, I feel like you're going to attract people from the heart and soul place. I really do, because of that King and Queen of Cups. Let's get an affirmation on this for Libra, please. Planning. Time for be planning, Libra. Now is the time to lay down the foundations for your future. Financial gains are more than likely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they don't tell you about Scorpio and Cancer energy. They're very emotional, but boy, they're good with money too. They're good with money too. But I feel like for a lot of my Libras, it's like you may be releasing some really old emotional habits or situations, energy that kind of kept you stuck, emotionally. And, you're moving forward to a better place where you're ready to have that more equal partnership, right? Something that's not out of balance, right? Because the King and the Queen are in balance. All right, guys. Oh, the Scorpios. Yeah. I know how them Scorpios can be, hair raising. I've had a Scorpio before, yeah. All right, let's get into it. Speaking of Scorpio, let's see what we've got coming up for you guys this week. Scorpio, let's see what's going on in love and romance. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you have for Scorpio. Any messages they need for their highest good around their love and relationship life. And Scorpio, these are general messages. If it doesn't resonate with you, you may want to check the placements in the rest of your personal natal chart. And these can be for anyone, singles, couples, those in separation or long distance. We got reunions, Scorpio. Oh my goodness. So Scorpio, you might be coming back into connection with somebody from your past. They may be coming back to you. You may be sending them a message. You may meet someone through a reunion. Some kind of group or some kind of gathering could be very potential for finding love. Or someone that that you've known from a long time ago that says, oh, remember such and such? They still talk about you. Things like that. I would also say for Scorpios that are already in a committed relationship, this can be a feeling of love sparking back up again, which was very nice. Let's get into some tarot for you this week. Wow! Scorpio is bringing the heat. All right, this week, Nine of Swords starting us out. You might have a lot on your mind. There may be a lot kind of getting at you, worrying you. You might even have had an argument with your significant other, and so you're really thinking about that. It's really on your mind. And it's really, I mean, this has got the potential to transform quite a few things. We have the Tower sitting here in the middle. Very, very strong, powerful card ruled by Mars. So there could be a lot of action. There could be a lot of drama this week. There could be some things that really come full circle. You or someone in your life could be really shaking the foundations here. But if the foundations are strong enough, Scorpio, they're not going to collapse, right? That's really kind of the key. With the Tower. The Tower can be, you know, shocking. It can be unexpected. It can be upsetting at times, but it is a neutral card, right? Sometimes these can be surprising events that are very positive. Sometimes it can be surprising events that feel negative. So it's really up to what you know, interpret it as. It's up to the way that you take it. But my feeling with this, like you might have been worried about this Tower moment or feeling like this is coming. It's really, you know, if something's meant to last through the shaking and the challenges, if the foundation is essentially strong, it'll survive a tower, right? Totally. It'll totally survive a tower. There's a lot of Mars energy in this read this week. We've got the Tower and the Emperor. Both of these cards are the power cards for Aries in astrology. The Tower is ruled by Mars, which is Aries' ruling planet, and the Emperor energy is Mars, is Aries itself. So I would say, you know, Scorpio, you are kind of connected to that sign of Aries already, because in the old days, Mars, Aries ruler, used to be your ruling planet until the discovery of Pluto, which is actually relatively a new discovery. So I would say that your firepower, your intensity are very, very strong. Scorpio, you are a transformational sign. You may be transforming some big, big things in your love life or relationship center this week. Could be a breakup, could be a total change of where you live or what kind of person you're attracted to. You could be really attracted to an Aries this week or vice versa. Big, big Aries energy coming in there. I'd say that you could be worried about this. Like it could be something that you're like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? How am I going to do it? How's this going to play out? How am I going to get what I want? Because ultimately that is really what the Emperor is looking for, right? They want to get what they are really truly desiring and what they're really after that is for their highest and best good. It's very strong reading. It's a very, very, very strong reading this week, Scorpio. The card on the bottom coming through is the Hermit. Very strong Virgo energy. We are going into Virgo season on Sunday. So I would say, you know, take some time to yourself because I feel like there's a lot of changes happening in your life, inside and outside, right? If a relationship is meant to come apart during this week, it will. If it's meant to, you know, to stay strong, it might go through some ups and downs. You might go through some things, but it'll all turn out all right. But there's an Aries energy here. Big time. I would also say for some of you, this could really bring your fight out. Like, you'll fight for what you love. You'll fight for who you love, right? You'll really put it on the line for them. And that's very Scorpio anyway. So let's see what we've got coming out as an affirmation for you guys. We got planning coming out. Yes, just like with Libra. Now is the time to lay down the foundations for your future. Financial gains are more than likely. So, you know, I feel like with this Tower card, because that brings such an energy of foundations. It does. And so I feel like whatever is meant to be let go of this week, Scorpio, it will be. Because it's like you've got to clear the way for a good, solid foundation in life. And, you know, whether that means, you know, setting the stage for a new love, cleaning out the closets in a current love, weeding the garden, which we all have to do sometimes in our relationships. It's just the way it is. All of that could be coming up. Crash, boom, bang. That's a whole lot of fire. That's a whole lot of fire coming out, Scorpio. Wowee. All right. Whew. Yeah, your garden needs some white sage in it. Mm-hmm. Gotta sage your garden. All right, Sagittarius, let's see what we have got for you. Big fire sign. Oh my goodness. Let's see what's going on with our Sagittarians. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you have for Sagittarius in love and romance for this week ahead. Anything that they need to see for their highest and best good, please. And Sagittarius, these are general readings. Please take them as they resonate. If they don't, you may want to check your personal natal chart placements and watch the readings that go with those signs as well. And these can be for anyone, whether you are single, coupled, or in separation. Aww. Sagittarius, you got the love card. This love card always makes me think of Pisces too, because of the fishies. But, you know, that to me is a beautiful card. It really shows, for my singles, shows the potential for love. For people already in a relationship, it's like the increasing and the greater commitment in love. If you're separated or in long distance, don't worry, right? Yes. It's a very nice card. It's very divine love. Let's get into some tarot for you, Sagittarius. Let's see what we got. Ooh, nice week. Nice week. Wow. So Sagittarius, first card out is the Ten of Wands. And the Ten of Wands to me is always like the end of a burdensome cycle. Having been through quite a lot. Hard times, ups and downs, back up and down that hill. Feeling like you're finally getting to the end of a difficult time. So it's a really great card. And I do feel like because of that, you're sort of coming up into like a rebirth this week, right? With the Page of Wands, because the Page is that youthful, happy, childlike fire sign energy. Both of these really tap into your current energy, right? Because of your fiery nature. So I feel like you're letting go of something that's felt difficult, old, outworn. It's like putting down an old life and picking up a new one and feeling like excited again, feeling enthusiastic again about where you're going. And going into, look at this, the third card is the Ace of Cups. Along with that love card, like I said, very Pisces. We got our little fishies here in the pond as well. But that Ace of Cups is such a beautiful gift from Spirit when it comes to love, both spiritual and emotional. You know, it's just really that overflowing abundance of spiritual love, romantic love, friendship love, all kinds of love. Absolutely beautiful reading. I feel like there's this whole rebirth of your heart and your love center this week, no matter how it plays out for you guys. And on the bottom, we had the Nine of Cups. And so to me, this is such a card of wish fulfillment and going in the direction of your dreams. You may not quite have that Ten of Cups yet, but boy, you're getting there. You're getting there here. You may have a water person or a fire person in your life or on the horizon. Could be a fellow Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries. It could also be Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Very, very strong. But I especially feel the Pisces, gotta say, because of the love card, the fish energy. And I know Pisces can sometimes present a bit of a challenge for you, Sagittarius, but you got some fish swimming around you this week. I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there. Let's see what you've got for your affirmation. But I feel like you're really, it's like you're saying, I've got a wish, I've got a dream, I got a goal. I'm going to go pursue that. Nature. Ooh, I like that. Nature card. Interact with nature in the outdoors, around animals, farmlands, or by the ocean. This will be good for the soul and very healing for you. So Sagittarius, again, I like that it mentions the ocean because of the fishies. I would also say maybe if you've got an aquarium nearby, you might want to go over there. If you're already in a relationship, you may want to take a date there. Or if it's someone you haven't met yet and you're just having your first meeting, that would be a perfect place. Oh my goodness. That's a nice read, Saggy. You had one of the sweetest ones this week so far. You really did. All right, let's get ready for Capricorn. Capricorn. My goats. Here we are. All right, Cappies. Let's see what we've got for you. Let's see what's coming up. I'm telling you, well, Capricorn, we're going into Virgo energy this weekend. Mercury and Mars are already in that sign. The sun is going into Virgo as well on Sunday. So, all that earth energy is going to help you guys. Capricorn and Taurus are both getting ready to be blessed by the vibration of Virgo. Absolutely. They're very, very helpful for the earth folks. Let's get into it. See what we've got for you. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors. Let's see what we've got for our Capricorns. What do they need to most know for their highest and best in their love and romance life coming up this week? And Capricorn, keep in mind these are general readings. If they do not resonate strongly with you, you may want to check your other placements in your personal natal chart and watch the signs that go along with things like your moon sign, etc. And these are for anyone, whether you are single, coupled, or in separation. All right, goats. You got the spirit symbol coming out. Strong manifestation of your soul, your spirit, your energetic vibration. I'm actually going to read about this one. There's two different cards in here, the soul symbol and the spirit symbol. And they have two distinct meanings. The spirit symbol is vitality, intuition, spiritual energy at high levels, messages from above, spiritual manifesting, right? Bringing things down to earth. It can also be karma or justice when you need it. This symbol appears when you have to stick up for yourself or others. You will appear to have more energy than usual and will find yourself in situations that you would have walked away from before, only now to confront them head on. You will not allow others to beat you up like you have in the past. You now demand and deserve respect. You are searching for truth and justice, clearing away falsehoods and unfairness. A psychic awakening could be taking place as your spirit grows and develops. Events and actions about to take place will bring you to a new understanding of yourself, and through this you will gain more wisdom. Wow. So you could develop stronger bonds with people who are on your wavelength. You know, someone watching over you from the heavens could send you a special new love interest, which will change your life dramatically if that's what you need to continue your next life chapter. Or relationships that are not working could suddenly end as you search for a deeper meaning and deeper connections. This feels very Libra-like in some ways, this card does, because it feels like it's bringing things back into balance. It also reminds me a little bit of the Seven of Wands energy, where you really stand up for yourself in a way that you wouldn't have before, right? Whereas before you might have just put up with somebody putting you down or not treating you the best. If they're doing that this week, you're not going to put up with it. Wow. All right, let's get 3 cards here for Capricorn. It's a very strong, feisty energy for you guys. I feel like only the best, only what's truthful, only what's of high vibration can hang with you this week ahead. It's already kind of that way for Capricorn, but it may be even more so this week. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, this is really going for the highest prize this week. We start out with the Two of Wands. To me, this is an opening of doors, new things beginning. Aries energy here. You might really be considering your next moves, where you want to go next, where you want to travel next, jobs you want to take, careers you may want to have. You may be doing this on your own. You may be doing it with a partner, because many times the Two of Wands brings in a divine partnership as well. Right in the center, we've got a Sagittarius energy, Temperance card. So Capricorn, I also feel you're really moderating your energy this week in your relationships. It's like you're really balancing the work romance aspect, which is very important for Capricorn, because you do tend to be a workaholic many times. So Capricorn, if you're in a relationship, especially if you've got somebody that keeps saying, Capricorn, when am I ever going to see you? You're working all the time. What is going on? Definitely pay attention to that. They're not trying to give you a hard time. They really just love you and want to see you. So if that's the case, definitely take some time to balance where you're putting your energy. You know, to me, Temperance is also a card of resilience and strength. And I think that this and that spirit symbol card are as well reminding you, you may be tired, you may be kind of worn out this week, but you do have more strength than you realize. Our third card, one of my favorites from the whole tarot, really, is the Star card, Aquarius energy. And look at the pictures here. There's a lot of similarities between Temperance and the Star, because there is that feeling of balance, right? There's the feeling of balance, moderation, taking things, you know, one step at a time. But I really feel, you know, with the Star, it's a breaking free, right? It's a liberation kind of card, because Aquarius is about that. And I would also say, you know, that Temperance brings in manifestation of desires, right? Purity of intention. And if something that you want to manifest comes from a very pure place, Capricorn, it's going to be very successful for you. Relationship energies that may be very strong around you is Aries, Sagittarius, Aquarius this week. And I really do feel if you've been through a hard time, or you've been really working to balance things, or to, you know, bring a relationship into a better place, it is very successful this week. The Star card is all about those hopes, wishes, dreams coming true. And I feel like you're willing to really fight for it. Like you're willing to like just put it on the line for the right person, for the right situation. On the bottom is the Magician card. It's all about manifesting something new out of the raw materials. So for single Capricorns, this is great. This is really great. I feel like you will be in a position where you can really fight for what you want. There's a lot of initiation energy here with the Two of Wands and the Magician. This is all about creating something out of seemingly nothing. But we know it's not out of nothing. It's out of your willpower. It's out of your talents, your gifts, your emotions, your time. And, you know, kind of funny, as I lifted up the Magician, the Devil card was right underneath, and that is your card, Capricorn. So I do feel like you have a lot of personal power this week. It's like if you want to manifest this, you can. Like you really can. If you want to start something new, if you want to travel somewhere new, if you want to, you know, start putting that into motion, you can absolutely do it. You have what it takes. Star is the wishes coming true. You know, light at the end of the tunnel. Light at the end of the tunnel. Interestingly enough, you know, this weekend, Moon in Aquarius, Saturn, your ruling planet, is still in Aquarius. So there's definitely a lot of that connection for you here. Let's get an affirmation on this for Capricorn. I would say reach for the stars on this one. This is a great week ahead. Yes, Capricorn, use that intuition. Use that intuition, my goats. Trust it. It's a great time to learn a new skill, change careers, invest money. Yeah, Capricorn, I know. It's tough to do just a straight love read for Capricorn because, you know, you love to work. But I do feel like love is good this week. You know, if you're in a relationship already, I feel like it's continuing to go to a good level. Um, but yeah, learning something new, continuing to work on what you're working on, changing what you're working on. These are great cards. You know, this is really like standing up for what you want and deserve. Put your hoof down. And then pick it up and keep going. All right, Aquarius. Hope my Aquarians are great. This is a really super powered weekend for Aquarius. We got Jupiter, Saturn, and the second full moon of the year in your sign. Apparently, one full moon this year wasn't enough for Aquarius. We had to come back and do it again. So our second full moon in Aquarius will be early Sunday morning, Eastern time. And it's pretty wild, guys. It's pretty wild. We were expecting a full moon in Pisces this month, but no, we're getting a second full moon in Aquarius, which is pretty wild. Let's get into a love read for you. Let's see what's coming up this week ahead. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you have for Aquarius this week ahead in love and romance. Whatever they need to know for their highest good. And Aquarius, if this does not resonate with you, be sure to check the placements of your personal natal chart. Look at things like your moon sign, Venus sign, etc. You can watch the readings that go with those signs as well. And this is for anyone, whether you are single, coupled, or in separation. It's time for courage, Aquarius. You might be going through a lot. You might have a lot on your plate. That's for sure. So when it comes to love, when it comes to romance, it's time to be courageous. It's time to stand up and do whatever it is that scares you, especially if you feel that this is really the right road that you're traveling, right? Be strong, be courageous, don't be nervous, don't be afraid. It's all going to be okay. Yep, good card. Let's get into your tarot for this week. Ooh. And there it is. Ooh, yeah. Keep it moving. So Aquarius, you could have a lot coming back and forth this week. You really could with this Hanged Man. There's some things you got to let go of. Things you got to let go of. For my single Aquarians, it could be any hang-ups or anything that makes you feel like it keeps you from those deeper emotional connections. The Hanged Man is ruled by Neptune energy, so it really can be like a spiritual trial by fire. I feel like a lot of the things that may be bothering you at the week's end, they'll dissipate. They're really going to dissipate, but it really does require strength, especially spiritual strength and emotional strength, because shaking loose anything that no longer serves you or fits you is very important now. You may feel like you're really ready to take this leap of faith. Look at that with the Fool card. The Fool card is ruled by your ruling planet, Uranus, and so to me it is about, you know, setting aside unnecessary fears, worries, or doubts, and trusting in the divine. It's interesting to me, both the Hanged Man and the Fool are about that, right? It's really interesting because they're both very spiritual. They're ruled by two of our most spiritual outer planets, Neptune and Uranus. And so it really is about trusting in the divine, trusting where you're led, trusting the promptings of your soul and your heart, rather than getting into the worried mind or overthinking things. And Aquarius, y'all do tend to overthink because you are an air sign. You are very intellectual. You live very strongly in that intellectual body. So I do feel like you're ready to leave some things behind. I really do. I don't necessarily feel like a breakup energy around this for you guys. If you're already in a relationship that feels pretty solid and pretty stable, what I really feel that this has more to do with, because of these two cards that precede it, this is really about letting go of some old hang-ups. It really is. anything that you might have feared in your heart or in your soul, it's really time to let those things go. Because both the Hanged Man and the Fool deal with elements of turning loose old fears, old doubts, and really instead trusting in spirit. Because look at what's coming up on the bottom, the Ace of Pentacles. So I really feel this is what you're going towards, right? You're letting go of all these old pains, worries, fears, doubts, and all that kind of energy, and moving towards this Ace of Pentacles, which is beautiful manifestations, huge, real, tangible results that are a gift from the divine. Oh yeah, look at that. Underneath it was the Four of Cups. So definitely making that romantic gesture, taking that romantic trip, going closer towards somebody that you love, or them coming closer to you. So for single Aquarians, I feel like you're letting go of a lot of your old emotional or psychological hangups that you might have had in the past about love. If you're already in a relationship, I feel like anything that you were hung up about in the past, it's like you're letting that go and choosing to move on to the next level of your life. And there's good manifestations. It does take a little courage this week. It does. It takes a little bit of strength because you might feel a little nervous. You might feel kind of scared. But I think, oh, what's so funny too, and I just noticed this because it connects with the Knight of Cups. Look at what the Courage guy is holding. There's a fish on that. And Knight of Cups is Pisces, fishy energy. So it is really like both of them. This is like courage and love. Courage to go to the next level. Oh my goodness. If you've been in a separated situation, Aquarius, this is like having the courage to go call that person or go see them again. Or if they're the one to make the romantic gesture, like you've got to, you know, be brave and respond, right? Oh my goodness. Let's get an affirmation on this for you guys. And health is coming up too. Health is coming up. So an excellent time to start an exercise program or diet. Many new friendships are on the horizon. So take good care of your health this week, Aquarius. Make sure to eat well. Make sure to take good care of your body. The good things are on the horizon. New connections. Happier times ahead. Go ahead and let it go. Let go whatever was bugging you, because things are moving to the next level very rapidly for you. First thing I see when I look up is Bagel, is Bagel. Bagel saying he needs to go eat a David. No, David saying he needs to eat a bagel. Oh my gosh. That's your new name, David, is Bagel. Bagel O'Shelby. I had a parakeet named Bagel once, and that bird was a personality and a half. Maybe more than that. That bird was over the top. He was a budgie named Bagel, and oh my word. I have stories about that bird. I think I've talked about that bird before. He was named Bagel. And he was a big old fat bagel of a bird, and he was very sassy and very, you know, kind of full of himself. He was very pompous. He was a ladies' bird. Oh my goodness. He would whistle at my girlfriends. Yes. Oh my gosh. Bagel had no shame. Like we let all of our birds fly around the house. We did not confine them to their cages. They could go into their cages if they wanted, but our parakeets could, you know, have the reign of the house. And so, like, if you were eating something or drinking something, Bagel would fly right onto your hand and eat your food out of your hand. And you're like, well, okay, then it's yours now, right? You would just give up and be like, all right, Bagel, you can eat my pizza. You can have my whatever I've got. Because that bird was shameless. He was a whistler. He would whistle. He would wolf whistle at people. He'd do that, you know, and he would do that if you were like getting undressed. Just, I mean, it was like that bird was a dirty old man reincarnated as a bird. That was one of the funniest things I've ever experienced. Good old Bagel. All right, we are down to our last sign of the night before we start our personal reads. We're going to finish up with Pisces. Pisces, you got to wait another month for your full moon. Can you believe that? Because Aquarius wants a second freaking round. Technically, the full moon should be in the sign of Pisces this month, but it's not. It was in Aquarius last month, and it's going to be in Aquarius again at the very end of Aquarius. So next month, Pisces, will be your full-on moon sign. But you may certainly feel a little bit of the after effect because the moon will be full in Aquarius at 8:02 a.m. Eastern Time, Sunday morning. 41 minutes later, it slips into the sign of Pisces. Almost not fair, right? You will feel a little bit of that for sure, because that means the moon in Pisces will be swinging across your ruling planet of Neptune. So I would say especially the first couple days of this week, Monday, Tuesday especially, may feel very emotional, very fluid. If you can take time off or just hang out and just relax, that would be a good time for it, like the 23rd, 24th of the week. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got for Pisces, folks. This is going to be your love and romance reading for the week. Keep in mind, these are general readings, Pisces. If it doesn't resonate with you, you may want to check the other placements in your personal natal chart and watch the readings that go along with those. So let's see what we have got for you. Single, coupled, or in separation, no matter what your situation in love may be. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us our beautiful Pisces. What have they got going on this week in love and romance? Anything they need to know for their highest good. Trust, Pisces, and your trust may be challenged this week as well, because the fact of this coming up is strong. So it's really telling you, trust in your intuition, trust in love, trust in where the divine is leading you. Excuse me. Let's get into your tarot. Let's deepen this up a little bit and see what these messages of trust are coming up around for you. Trust is such a key thing in a relationship, right? And trust can be hard to gain if it's been broken too. So this is all coming up. This is all going to be coming up to the surface. Let's get 3 cards on this for Pisces, please. Wow. Ooh. Pisces. Nice reading. Nice cards. First card up is the 2 of Cups. Wow. I feel like for Pisces that, you know, if you've just met someone or you're in, you know, getting deeper involved with someone, maybe you've been nervous, maybe you're not sure where it's going, etc. But this is really telling you to trust in the connection. The 2 of Cups is such a strong energy. And I would also say that if this is an ongoing relationship or something where it's been really challenged, this is a great card of reconnection, heart healing, regaining trust, rebuilding those bridges if they've been damaged. Page of Cups coming into this next. Our little fishy messenger. There's a little fishy in the cup, you know, because this is messages of love, connection, forgiveness, apologies. You know, this is all about connecting in that deeper heart center. So this is so beautiful. Third card is the 3 of Wands. And so to me, Pisces, this is a situation where you do not have to chase anybody down. You don't have to go, you know, after them or bother them or anything. They will come to you. What's meant to be will come to you, because the Three of Wands is all about your ships coming to you. If you've put your energies out there, if you've put your intentions out there to somebody and they know how you feel, wait for them to come your way, right? Because you may have already had some really strong heart-to-hearts, and now it's like, all right, ball's in your court, and you can go swim off and do your thing and just enjoy your life, hang out by the shore. That ship's going to come back to you, Pisces. You don't have to go swimming after it and chasing it down. This is a beautiful reading. This to me feels like if you've been on the fence, if you've been concerned about anything, don't let that get to you. Trust in the connection. If it's a strong connection, it's going to come full circle. And look what's on the bottom is the Wheel of Fortune. Things turning in your favor, Jupiter energy, all these old situations finally coming out of stagnation, especially if they've been stuck for a minute, right? If you've been waiting on someone, not sure if you'd hear back, not sure if the connection is real. I feel like it is. I really do. I feel like it is for most of you in this read. And it's interesting, right on the next card underneath that Wheel of Fortune was the Moon, which is one of your very, very strong power cards, Pisces. I feel like you're stepping into a really good place, especially if you'd been really challenged in the past around the issue of trust in a relationship, right? I feel like that's being healed in a lot of ways for you this week. If you'd had that feeling like, I don't know if I can ever trust someone again, I don't know if I can trust the situation, I feel like a lot of that's being healed this week, which is so good to see. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Yeah, major life change. I do feel that. Like there's a real shift here, especially with that Wheel of Fortune. The time is right for major life changes as a new lifestyle, love, or location brings great joy and a trouble-free existence. So be open to it, Pisces. This is one of the most positive readings I've done for you in a while. I will tell you that. Pisces has been through a lot. Y'all have been through a lot. And that's a very, very nice reading to see. Beautiful cards. All right, guys. Yeah, Gwen knows my habits. She's like, Ariel's probably going to take a quick break. Yes! I know, Sharon, right? I love to see that because my Venus is in Pisces. I got a lot of Pisces, and I'm like, yeah, happy news for fishy folks. Oh, yeah, Ashton, you're the first on my list if you are here. I will be taking you first if you're here. So, oh, hey there, Marie. Good to see you. Yeah, I already ate. I actually ate my full dinner before I started the live so that my dragon stomach wouldn't start growling and interrupting us. David's eating his bagel. Oh, my bagel bird. Oh, Bagel O'Malley. Oh, Bagel O'Malley, you've left my heart shaken. That's an old famous Irish song, Bridget O'Malley. I know it in English and in Irish. O brídog ní bhaile is dago crí crecha. Yeah, I love that. Oh, good, cool. I'll go check. Let me go take a restroom break real quick. Yeah, and then we'll get started with the personal reads. Sounds awesome. I'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Yep. What's your bar name, David? I think it should be Bagel O'Malley. Or Peaky Bagel. My bird was definitely a Peaky Bagel with a lot of extra cream cheese. Oh my gosh. I had a parakeet named Bagel O'Malley. Yeah. You got me thinking about that Bridget O'Malley song. It's like some of those Irish songs are like these saddest songs. Listen to the first part of that song. Oh, Bridget O'Malley, you've left my heart shaken with a hopeless desolation. I'll have you to know it's the wonders of admiration your quiet face has taken, and your beauty will haunt me wherever I go. Yeah. I swear it was a Pisces that wrote all those Irish songs. Some Pisces from a long time ago wrote all those songs. They're all sad like that. They're either about that or like drinking and fighting. It's either drinking and fighting or crying over your lost love. That's all those songs. That's what they're about. Or death. I used to joke about that all the time. Hey there, Blenda. Good to see you, sweetheart. Yep. I had there was a place I used to sing and play music at, and they had a poster, you know, up with my picture on it, and I was joking around with one of the owners of the place one night, and she got in a funny mood, and she cut out a little quote caption and put it next to my picture, and it said, "I sing Irish songs about death." And I'll smile on my face like I sing Irish songs about death. Oh, you're welcome, Blenda. Yeah, I'll get in here and do some music soon. I know I've had people asking me when I'll do a music live stream soon. I've just been extra busy, so I haven't had time to do it. But we'll be back at it before you know it. We shall. Let's get let's see, let's do this one. We got a couple of decks. That's Spellcasters. Let's do Spellcasters Oracle. And I like all these. Let's do Starseeds. I like Starseeds. These are cute. All right. All right, y'all. We're ready to go. Ashton, you are number 1 on the list. Let me have your question, please, whenever you have time to type it in there. And thank you for your patience, y'all. I appreciate that. Because we like to put out the free general reads to those who either can't afford to do a personal read at this time or just want the general messages. We like to be able to put those out there too. Yeah, this is my holy water spray, David. You You gotta spray the funk away. Very flirty with me, but lately he seems less interested. Just want to know how he feels about me, if we'll have a future or relationship. Okay. All right, Ashton. Let's see. Have we read about this guy before? I don't know. Maybe we have. Do you know what are y'all's astrology signs? Like, what's his, what's yours? It's a new guy. Okay. All right. Have you met in person, or is this an online situation? The other guy was a jerk. Okay. All right. Dear angels, spirits, guides, ancestors, please show us what you've got for Ashton. We met in person. Okay. What's his name? What's his first name? The main energy here, please, guys. Show me what's going on with this connection. Okay, so there's something to do with transformation here. So either you're going through a major transformation, or he is, or both, right? And there are a lot of people in flux right now. I've been actually hearing that and seeing that like a lot in love reads lately, is that there's just people going through a lot of big ups and downs. A lot of big ups and downs. So I would definitely take that into consideration. On the bottom of the deck was the family card. So there could be some big changes in either his family life, whether it's home, parents, I don't know if he has kids, but there could be some big changes in the family dynamics that are having an impact on what's going on right now. So let's get into some tarot. I'm going to pull 3 to start, past, present, and future. Wow, a lot of fire here, guys. A lot of fire. Ashton, remind me, or I know I've read for you once before. What was your birth sign? This is some strong Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, y'all. In the immediate past, we got the 10 of Wands. So I really feel there's been some big cycles getting completed, some big burdensome heavy cycles getting completed. And because we've got that transformation card and the family card, it strengthens up that message even more that there's some major family dynamics or transformation or healing going on. This could be somebody that also has a very intense relationship to his family, and it really has a lot of impact on their life and how they make decisions and when or how they're emotionally available or not. Just putting that out there. And the King of Pentacles. So, coming from a place where there's been a lot of burden, maybe a lot of work, this person may work a lot. They may be really tired, or coming from a place where they've really had to put in a lot of time on the job. This is Taurus energy. Again, like I said, very fiery energy. You could also be dealing with Aries, Leo, Sagittarius here. Right in the center in the current energy is the Ace of Wands. So I do feel like there is this huge potential for like a brand new passionate start, reinvigoration of something. So, I mean, it's like, I don't get the feeling that this person's not interested. Of course, this could also just be your sheer frustration that you haven't heard from them, right? And you're like, damn it, I need to know, right? It goes like, I'm putting my stick in the ground and you've got to tell me what's up. You've got to tell me what's up, because I want to move forward on this, or I want to move on, right? Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. That's very fiery. And the Nine of Wands. Oh my goodness. 9 and 10 of Wands. I'm just going to put that out there, that this guy may be working very hard or really tired. There's something, either you're tired, he's tired. There's a worn out, embattled energy here, fighting for something, fighting for a new beginning, fighting for a better life. This isn't easy, right? That's not easy. The Nine of Wands is like the wounded warrior. It's like they're still fighting, they're still trying, they're still, you know, but they're kind of beat down in some way. Heading into the next part of this is the Knight of Wands. So look at that. 10 of Wands, Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands. There's a Sagittarius energy yet again on the Knight. Let's see. I just want to clarify this card first, because the Knight of Wands can sometimes be a little bit of that flare energy. Just saying. Two of Pentacles. You got to take this one day at a time. Yeah. You got to take this one day at a time. Two of Pentacles is a one day at a time kind of card. And I really feel like money has something to do with this relationship. My feeling is too that if you feel like he's a player, he might be, right? But I don't know. The feeling that I get more around this read is that there's some kind of heaviness to do with family dynamics, work dynamics. There's something that's like very tiring or very difficult around this. Some kind of old cycle he's trying to put to rest. That's just the feeling I'm getting. I feel like it'll move forward, but I'm going to get some more cards on this to see what kind of movement. If it's like moving on out or moving on up. Let's get a suggested approach first here. Wow, guys. Sweetheart, this is about one of the fieriest readings I've ever seen. More fire. 5 of Wands. There definitely has to be communication, and I really feel like this is a tussle. There's definitely a tussle. 5 of Wands is not always conflict, but it is contact, right? It's definitely contact. And I feel like you may be feeling it. It is. Look at that little tug of war going back and forth, back and forth. Let's see what clarifies this. I feel like contact and communication are necessary. But you're really frustrated. Oh, man. Yeah, you don't... You're not patient about this. Like, you're just like... Put your cards on the table, dude. You know, because you're looking for something good, right? And you don't want to be so focused on one person that you can't see other options if something even better comes along, right? And I would also say that with this kind of card, that until or unless you have like a solid confirmation from this person, I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket with them. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't get in too deep until it's clear that they want to make a stronger commitment towards me. Let's get an outcome card on this for now. Not an ultimate outcome, but just potential outcome. Four of Pentacles. There's something about this that I feel like either you or him are playing things kind of close to the chest. I just feel like there's something underlying that has not really been, like the whole hand has not been revealed. Like you don't know everything what this guy is going through because he's not telling you. That's how I feel about it. And I feel like, you know, as long as you feel that from him, you're not going to reveal everything about yourself either. So it's kind of, that's why I think there's a little bit of this impasse. That's what I feel around this. Yeah, Six of Cups, and there's got to be some kind of freaking connection. This can speak to an old flame or an old love interest coming back into your life, but even more, I think in this situation, there's some inner child issues here. I'm just saying. This could be a whole lot of something inside. I think if you give it time, it will reveal itself. We got the Queen of Cups and the Ten of Cups on the bottom, but I don't know if you're patient enough for that. I don't know if you want to wait it out. There's some Scorpio vibes in there too with the Queen of Cups. But tons of fire. This is a very fiery, fiery reading. But I'm going to pull a few angel answers, and we're just going to ask, is this a good person to go forward with? Is this somebody that you should wait it out on? Okay. I mean, to me, this is very positive. I wouldn't completely, I mean, no need to worry. Here's that card. But here comes recovery. And I have felt this from the first card I put down, is there's this feeling of recovery. I get a feeling this person is going through a lot more than they're letting on. That is just what I feel. There's a lot of struggle. There's a lot of heaviness. There's a lot of fatigue, tiredness, something maybe with family or inner child issues. But I do have the Success card at the end of it. My feeling about this one, Ashton, my feeling about this one is it might turn out quite nicely, but I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket just yet. You know, that's what I would say, because my feeling is this guy has a lot of pressures. I feel like he's got a lot weighing on his shoulders right now, and he's not entirely emotionally available to you right now. I think that's why you're feeling an unevenness in his energy or his attraction towards you. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with him. So that's what I got for now. Hair. Yeah. Hang in there with it. I'm curious to see what comes out of it. What is his birthday? Do you know? Because I'm really curious. With all that fire in the read, very curious to know what his birthday is. There was some water in there too, but the fire was off the chain. But there's some kind of child or family issues there that... And you know how people can sometimes be about that sort of thing. They don't want to tell you everything. Not till they get to know you better. Sometimes it just takes a little time. I wouldn't worry over it, though. I would just let it kind of play out. But if they want to see more of your hand, they got to show you some of theirs. You know, it's a dance. You got to lead where they follow. You know, you got to follow where they lead. You don't... Yeah. All right, guys. Carmela is up next, if she's in the chat. And Carmela, go ahead and put in your question whenever you have time. We are on standby for you. My hair is... I don't know, David. I definitely have the peaky hair. Have you noticed that most of the women in that show have really kind of crazy, out of control, wavy hair? It's kind of like bird's nesty. Yeah, that's me. Carmela, weird question. I like weird questions. Being a water tiger and a Libra, how do I connect with my guides and angels? Anything you can tell me? Wow. Well, what I'm going to tell you about that is actually really complimentary. Now, the water tiger is going to be certainly a more intuitive kind of tiger, a more emotional, more sensitive one. But the tiger's Western equivalent sign is Aquarius, which is also air. So a Libra tiger, that's actually pretty complimentary. It really is. It's not in a real direct opposition. It's just that the water element is going to make you a little more fluid, a little bit more flexible, and more emotional and intuitive. When it comes to connecting with your guardians and guides, I do feel like you do mostly access that through a more intellectual realm because of that, right? You know, for you, it's like ritual and speaking things out and writing things down is probably more important. If you were more pure water, it's like it would be more about feeling it out. So I would say that probably a combination of, you know, feeling what you want to write or what your intentions are going to be, and then writing it down, verbalizing it, all of that would be important to that connection. You might also feel more connected with spirit or your angelic guides when you're out in the open air or near a natural source of water. To me, that would be a really natural way to kind of align with that. But we can definitely pull some cards. I don't know if you would rather do like a kind of typical tarot or maybe some angel cards, you know, to just kind of see what your angels are bringing through for you right now with that kind of a question. I can go grab some because I got quite a few angel cards. Okay. Okay, so let's just pull some of these. We will pull some of these first, but I like your question. Libra Tiger is pretty motivated. It's a pretty motivational energy. Tigers are not people that just sit and let the world go by on them. They take action on things, that's for sure. And you know, Libras are cardinal, so they really do, they make things happen rather than waiting for people to make them happen. All right, so angels and guides. Let's see what we have in the archangels for Carmela. Whoever would like her to help her just in her deepening of connections, how is best to connect, just any extra guidance that you have for her right now. Oh my. These are nice. Wow. Okay. First one out is Archangel Raziel. Take your power back. Take your power back. Yeah, she's just said it. As I said, she's in a timeout right now to get herself back together. Yeah, and there it is. Use your God-given power and intuition and intention to manifest blessings in your life. So this really is that kind of like you said, I'm getting myself back together, taking your power back, taking your whatever it is that you feel like somebody might have removed from you, right? Beautiful. Right in the center, we have comfort. Archangel Azrael, I am helping you in your time of need and helping your heart to heal. Azrael is often considered the angel of death, the archangel of transition and passing over, and definitely deals with our passed on loved ones. So to me, whenever I get this angel in a reading, it always tells me that my ancestors or my past and loved ones are on my side, or really helping me out there too, right? Because that's very much what this angel's about. And yeah, helping us to transition through difficult parts of our journey too. Yeah. And then I love Archangel Chamuel, career transition. Your life purpose is triggering blessed career changes. I would also say that Chamuel is also a very strong angel of relationship healing and guidance. So I feel like it really hits on both levels. You're really empowering yourself personally. You're transitioning past some difficult times. Your ancestors are very much on your side and saying, hey, here we are. And this is also something where both your career and your heart and your love energy are being healed. So it's beautiful. Silver Star, Peaky Buttercup. I'm a peaky dragon. All right, let's use the, I'm going to use my angel oracle to bring a few extra messages on top of these. So let's start out with Raziel with Take Back Your Power. Oh my goodness. You are really doing a deep dive on a personal level. On the Take Back Your Power, the message was be honest with yourself. Wow. So look into your heart and you will know the truth of your situation. It's safe to admit the truth to yourself, for we will support and guide you through any necessary changes. Lean on us for courage and the strength to take good care of yourself. Focus only on your true desires and they'll come to you on angel's wings. Yeah, I mean, this is like, to me, this is like set your intentions, set your goals, be honest about what you really want in life. Like, don't hold back. Don't be like, no, I don't really want that, even when you really do. And we do that to ourselves because we don't believe that we can have what we really want. So we try to, you know, scale it back. We try to do that. But this is really saying, if that's what you really want, go get it. Go get it. So let's pull a message card on top of Azrael with a comfort card. Wow. I love this. Oh my gosh. To me, this is such a beautiful combination. On top of that, we got the Daydream card, because the Daydream card is like, it's a very meditative card, but not in any sort of real stagnant or rigid way. It's very free form. You know, the Daydream card is like free form meditation. You will more easily hear and receive our messages if you daydream regularly. Relax and open your mind to receiving without directing your thoughts. Just notice any feelings, visions, or ideas as if you were watching a movie. This is the seat of creativity. Yeah. Wow. So I feel like, I mean, that's what's really coming through. Just, and yeah, the more that you can kind of get, you know, into a nice environment, whether, you know, you create like a nice little space in where you live, or where there's, you know, maybe a place outside that you can go that helps you to just kind of relax and release. Yeah, that's a really good place for you to be. Really good for you. And there's a difference, you know, between doing that and like worrying or overthinking things, right? That's like the opposite. It's really turning that free, turning that loose. So let's see what we've got on top of Chamuel. What kind of message is coming out around this card? We have career transition. And Chamuel is also a very strong angel of heart healing, relationship healing. Anytime I'm going through something in a relationship, I always call on Chamuel. Let's see what we have as a message from them. All right, something to be let go of. Maybe somebody in your career or in a job situation didn't treat you very nicely. Because there's like a forgiveness card coming up around this. So this situation brings you the opportunity to heal, grow, and release the negative patterns. Hold the intention of seeing the other person's inner divine light and goodness. We will help you release unforgiving feelings and energies and lift you to a higher place of peace and compassion. Yeah. Yeah, because it is. There's like release of all these old negative feelings or energies. There's a real release around it, you know, and that may be really affecting and impacting like your love life, career life. There's great messages though. I love these cards. I always love using them. Alrighty. Whew. What time is it? 11:30 already, my goodness. All right, Sharon, you are up, and thank you so much, Carmela. I appreciate you as always. I've been getting to bed earlier these days. I'm still very very, what's that word? Nocturnal. But I have been trying to get to bed earlier these days. Yeah, I know, David, because I can't be the night walker all the time. Vampire! Oh, Nosferatu running around the neighborhood. There he goes. Who was that? All right, Sharon, whenever you are ready, hun, if you're in the chat, I am ready for you. Right? The change in time is some of fixing your schedule. Good, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, Capricorns are always goofy people. Yeah. It's too spicy, David. Don't worry. Have you ever heard of those the books about the vampire bunny Bunnicula? Yeah, Bunnicula is the vampire rabbit who sucks the juice out of the carrots and celery at night. Family wakes up and all the vegetables are dried out and they're like, "What happened?" It was Bunnicula. I think the first book in that series was called The Celery Stalks at Midnight. It was so great. I was like, oh my gosh, little vampire bunny going for your vegetables at night. It's adorable. Mm-hmm. Yep. I would love to have a vampire bunny, a bunny that would live forever. That'd be great. But then, of course, you might have to, like, give the bunny to someone else when you pass away, because if the bunny was immortal, like, they would need a new owner. Wow, that would be a little bit tough. Yeah, Bunnicula. Bunnicula is a vegetarian vampire. Is Sharon here? Is Sharon in the chat? Yeah, exactly, Silver Star. It's funny because my mom and me are both very much like night owls. We're not morning people. But my dad and my sister, oh my goodness, were morning people. Yeah. It's really funny. Like my dad and my sister would get up and go to breakfast while me and my mom were still asleep. And me and my mom be up late at night while they're asleep. It's kind of funny. Some people are just turned that way. Like, I have to really make an effort to get to bed, quote unquote, earlier. And earlier for me is like 3 in the morning. It's like, that's a concession. It's like, okay, fine, I'll get to bed before sunrise. I just love the nighttime. I do. It's not even so much that like my system's wired that way. I just genuinely like the nighttime better. Like I do. It's just there's something about its energy. I like it more. It's more peaceful feeling. It's still, it's serene. I love watching the stars and the moons and the planets, and whenever, I go outside, it's like I just love watching oh, I shouldn't drop any more spoilers on that for you, David. I thought you'd watched the whole thing already. I didn't think I was spoiling anything for you because I thought you already knew. Yep, no problem. He's gonna binge. Yep. So Sharon, I think Sharon might have either stepped away or taken a break. Blenda, if you're here in the chat, I will take you next. You're next on the list. If Blenda is here, we'll go ahead and do hers. Yeah. I know. See, that's the same thing, Silver Star. Everybody's asleep, so the phone's not ringing. There's no noise. And I think, too, like for me being a musician, it's like, it just fits. Like whenever I've been really active with music, all your gigs are usually at night. Most of the time when you're writing music, you write at night, right? It's like you don't do it during the day because it's too noisy. If you're recording, it's always nicer at night because there's not as much racket, not as much as outside noise. There's no leaf blowers or trucks or things. It's just, yeah. It's so funny because I see all my like nocturnal animals, the owls, the possums, and the moths. Right, I'm the same, Carmela. I'm so bad that way. Sometimes I'll like read a movie synopsis before I watch the movie. It's like it's still enjoyable. Oh, now Sharon popped in. Which one should I do first? I was about to do Blenda because you weren't here, Sharon. But I can do either one. Yeah, I'll go get some cards for that, and we'll go for it. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll start with Sharon. Oh, the chat's lagged. Okay. All right. So let's see what we've got. Messages from your mom. Oh my goodness. I always really feel like that energy. Yeah, I want to run around the neighborhood with Lisa. She needs to come to Atlanta. Definitely. Oh my goodness, both of you do. That would be an epic time to hang out with the two of you. We still need to set up, hopefully maybe like after the middle of September. We definitely need to set up a dragon time on the Nasty Women channel. Yes, I saw it. I saw it, Sharon. All right, let's see what we've got from her. And what is her name? What was her name, Sharon? And her birth sign, if you want to put that out there too. Her chat's a little bit lagged. Okay. There's been people having issues with the connection tonight. I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely a thing. Oh, wow. So Sharon, I'm not sure if you're seeing these cards in real time, but the two cards that came up off of Spellcaster's Oracle, this was the top and this was the bottom. The first one was Compassion and the second one was Closure. I love the Compassion card because it really feels like that Mother Earth, Universal Mother kind of Gaia energy. It's very healing, very nurturing, very loving. And I feel like there's also this energy of closure, like whatever needed to be brought full circle, whatever needed to be, you know, wrapped up or put in the past, that's really very strong. Yeah, very, very strong coming around. And it's sort of like, I feel like whatever issues you two may have had, you know, in you know, the 3D, it's like they're very healed. Like, and I think from her end, there's a feeling of things being healed as well. I feel like it's sort of like there's just this sense of strong compassion, strong love, strong nurturing, and care being given your way. And it's like this sense of like, you know, it's okay now. You know, things are, you know, complete. Like a cycle is complete here. That's what I'm feeling right away from this. So let's get into my favorite deck for this is the Jackie Newscomb Messages from Heaven. Yeah, we've had a lot of rain and storms this week too, guys. Not today, but it has been a lot. It's been quite a lot. We've lost our power a few times this week from it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. All right, so Sharon, the first card says your intuition is strong and we're reaching out to help. That might be what you've been picking up on. I know that you've mentioned that you've been getting like a lot of spiritual messaging, downloads, energies, feeling like things are coming your way, right? That could be part of it. Wow. Here we go. Second message is we have fun and you too must enjoy it yourself. So I do feel like, you know, she's doing good. Like she's not in a bad place. Not at all. Like she's really in an enjoyable, peaceful energy. Like it's so much better probably than maybe even in the recent past from your perspective. And the third card is be creative, look for ways to build, grow, and manifest. So those are the three main messages that she's coming in with tonight. So I'll just put those up for just a moment. You can write them down or just take them in. And of course you can watch this reading again once the video is gone and posted up. And on the bottom of the deck, I just love that the owl came up. Because we were just talking about owls, and it says talk to us, we are still listening. So I can't help it whenever there's a when there's a message like that, when there's an animal involved, I almost feel like that could be a really special spirit messenger. Like if you see owls, hear owls, however, whatever, so ever, it's like that's kind of your mom coming through. Like she's really kind of saying that to you. There's also another little birdie here. Looks like a sparrow, you know, building a nest here. So that bird energy is strong in this read as well. Let me also, I'm going to pull a few cards from the orb deck. I know because your computer's lagging, it may not be like, you may not be able to message like in real time here, but you can watch these later and it'll be good for you. Yeah, let's get some bird messages. I always like to do bird messages on my ancestor or passed on loved ones readings. I always like to bring those through because birds are such, you know, divine messengers. Yeah. I really like the energy of the messages you're getting. The macaw spirit just came in, so express yourself colorfully. The bluebird, gentleness brings happiness. And the pheasant, a time of fertility and creativity. And I feel like that was a message, you know, from your other cards was, you know, finding ways to be more creative, to manifest, to have that place of fertile imagination and abundance is very, very strong. That's a nice feeling. It's important to creatively express yourself as well and have fun. That was a big message from the last one too. It's important for you to enjoy and laugh and have fun more maybe than you are. And be gentle on yourself, right? Bluebird energy is very nurturing, very loving as well. And this is such a nice message of gentleness brings happiness, because I think that's just a huge thing that we many times are a little too hard on ourselves. We're a little too tough on ourselves. And I feel like she's really saying it's like, be gentle with yourself. Don't beat yourself up unnecessarily, right? That's a strong message coming through too. So let me just pull a few orbs on this. Let's see what we've got. All right. Let's see, Sharon's mom, what you've got to say through the orbs. Yeah. There's a nature energy with her. Ooh, these are beautiful. I love all these. We got her spider web in this one. So to me, there's that spider spirit. Third time in a row here, she's bringing a message of creativity. To me, spider is creative energy. It's the weaver of the web, you know, it manifests things. It makes something happen. Nature energy with angels of love, conducting angels with Hilarions, trainee guides, and fairies. So to me, it's also bringing some fairies into it, which are nature elementals. Archangels Metatron and Uriel merged with an angel of Archangel Gabriel carrying spirit. So here's another orb message coming through. Love that. To me, you know, Metatron and Uriel together, that's like sacred direction, like knowing what you want to do and what you want to express, because we've got Gabriel in there too, which is about communication and messages coming through. And the last card again is Uriel coming through with Michael and Kuan Yin. Very beautiful here. Yeah, I love that. So those are the messengers she's bringing around her. Yeah, a lot of nature spirit with her. I feel that. Like, we got the spider, we got the sparrow, we got the owls. A lot of good energy, but I feel overall there's this sense of like compassion, nurturing, And there's also a sense of peace and closure here for both of you. So I hope this all went through. Sharon, I hope you're able to see it. And if you can't see it right now, hopefully later when the video is posted and processed, you'll be able to watch it. Because they'll all be up. All right, so next up, last on the list is Blenda. Yeah, I can feel that, Sharon. I can sense that very much. Like she really had the kind of the fairies and the nature elementals around her. Yeah. That owl spirit coming out. And Blenda, I think you had a question about twin flame connection. Okay. And you can share as much or as little as you want to with me about that. We'll just go ahead and pull some cards on it to see what's coming up with it. That will always happen, Blenda. Yeah, that'll always happen. Like, they will always pull, like, whatever is meant for us, it will come through. He's a Scorpio. Oh yeah, they're intense. What's your birth sign? Again. Oh, good night, Hair Raisin. Have a wonderful evening. I might be back on Sunday. I'm not sure. It really depends on how much I get done. Oh, wow, Blenda. So that's like a real balancing act because Taurus, Scorpio are on they're the polarity. Yeah. All right. So I'm just going to ask what the current situation is, what's going on, and whatever messages you need to receive around this. Ooh, nice. Both of these. Okay. Talent and well-being are coming up. So I feel like the two biggest things to focus on in this whole dynamic and in your current energy are whatever your talents and abilities are, where you feel like you excel, right? And also taking really good care of your personal well-being inside and out. That includes your well-being of your heart, right? And your emotional center. Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, there they are. There they are in your past position. The Death card is the Scorpio power card in the Major Arcana. So let's see what clarifies this. What is this energy about? Is this about him? Is this about what you've experienced in the relationship? I feel like this is very much their energy. This could also say that there's been a lot of big cycles in this relationship dynamic. There usually is when it comes to a Scorpio. Four of Wands. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, again, you know, Four of Wands is a classic twin flame card. So it doesn't surprise me that you're feeling, you know, like a soulmate twin flame connection with this person, right? Very, very strongly. Yeah. But it also says, yeah, there's been a lot of ups and downs because the death card is still the death card, right? It's big transformations, huge changes, um, you know, sometimes losses back and forth. In the center right now is the Ten of Pentacles. This is actually, to me, one of the best cards of the tarot. It's stability, it's having plans for the future, long-term growth, loyalty, structure, stability, financial well-being. Um, yeah. So I kind of feel like the energy is better right now. It feels very stable, and it also feels like you want it to be even more that way, right? You want that stability, maybe to have a plan for the future, some more structure around your connection instead of just the connection just being there. Yeah, and an end of difficult times. Wow, that's nice. That's really nice in the center. So to me, Ten of Pentacles is really showing like stepping into a much more complete feeling, a more stable, more, you know, a solid foundation. And the Six of Swords is letting go of difficult times from the past, right? You know, leaving behind trauma, chaos, arguments, conflicts, drama. You know, it's like really making a choice to go to a better place. It's the light at the end of the tunnel. Could be a big relief. And going into the immediate future, we have the Page of Cups. So to me, again, very strong for water signs. You know, this is strong Pisces energy, and it's really about like emotional communication and messages. It can be apologies, it can be forgiveness. It can just be having those really important emotional heart-to-hearts, right? Really getting some things off your chest and really connecting in that more emotional and spiritual way. You got some things to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little resistance here. Five of Wands, but I feel like this is important because Five of Wands, it's contact, it's sparks. Some of those discussions may be kind of challenging or difficult to have, but they're necessary. You know, you might butt heads a little bit, right? You might. It's very possible. But I feel like the Five of Wands is not all negative. It can be conflict, it can be arguments and tussles, but it can also be the sparks that are necessary to get things moving. Because if they're just stuck, if they feel stagnant, there's, you know, yeah, and oh my gosh, it can be that way with a Scorpio. It can, because they're so intense. They can be very black and white. It's like it's all the way turned up to 100 or beyond, or it's like down in the bottom. I was with a Scorpio for 9 years. I can tell you all about that. In the end, I had to walk away. It was too much. It was too much, but he was also kind of abusive, kind of a narcissist. But it was very tough. It was very tough. So let's get a suggested approach. That's always the magic right there. How to handle it, how to work through it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They can be, because when they go all the way, they go all the way, right? There's no halfway for them. They either go all the way in or all the way out, and I think that's why they get really nervous. But you've got this Judgment card as the suggested approach. So I do feel like there's this resurrection. And this, of course, is the other Scorpio power card from the major. You've got both of them coming in. The Death is the Scorpio card, and Judgment is the Pluto ruled card, which is their ruling planet. So both of them are coming in here. I do feel like there's something, it's like the decks have got to be cleared for new action. Something has to be brought to light. To me, this is a huge card of rebirth, regeneration. It's like after the death, like after that big transition, this is almost like the higher vibration of the Death card. I always say that about Judgment. It's like once the phoenix is burned down to ashes, this is the phoenix rising from the ashes, right? There's something that has to be readdressed. It can't just go like that forever, you know, and that's what I couldn't do with my Scorpio. It was always like, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Things were always either great or they were terrible, and it was like there was just no in between, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I was like, and he knew, but I eventually walked away, and he's like, why is it over? I'm like, if you haven't been paying attention for the last 9 years, you don't need another explanation. You just don't. So you got to do what's right for you in the end. I would never wait for someone forever. Never. Nope. I would never do that. 3 of Wands on top of this card. To me, this is let them come to you in a lot of respects, right? Especially if you've already put your intentions or your needs or your feelings out there. I wouldn't continue to chase, because the 3 of Wands is like, what's meant to be yours will come to you. And I do feel that way very strongly in relationships. I really do. Like, if a guy really wants a girl, I just feel like they will come to you. Like, you won't have to question forever. That's how I feel. And maybe that's a little old-fashioned, but I don't make a lot of excuses for guys anymore. I just don't. I don't give them, no, I won't give them the benefit of the doubt like that. Not for me. Not for me. I did it for years for that one, and I know why I did. I'm at peace with it, but I wouldn't do it again. I don't think I would do that again. That was not fair to myself. All right, so let's see what we've got on the potential outcome here. Six of Wands. I feel like you're going to have something successful. There's a victory. There's a feeling of achievement, no matter what that may be, right? That's a very, very positive card to get on an outcome. Yeah, I mean, huge celebratory energy at the end of this. 6 of Wands and 3 of Cups is like, party! That's like very, very good stuff. Extremely happy, extremely positive. And there on the bottom, we've got the Chariot and the Empress. There's one of your power cards for Taurus, right? And I do feel that this does take you, and I know this is tough. I know it is you being in a really positive, awesome place for yourself. What I almost feel like this reads as, for me, if I, look at this, it's sort of like, when I see that Page of Cups with the 5 of Wands, it to me says, put out your true feelings, even if it makes him nervous, even if it touches some nerves, even if it starts a little bit of an argument or a little bit of a, even if it gets a little fire going, because you've got to put out your true intentions. Here's what I want. This is what I want for my life. If you want this, great. If you don't, you need to let me know, right? And that's really where I got in my situation. It's like, if you want to do this and you want to go forward with me, then let's do this. We've known each other plenty long enough. But if you don't, you need to let me go, because I want to go get what I want. And so to me, that's like, it's like, put it out there, and then just take a back step. It doesn't mean you have to walk away immediately, but I would just, it's like, put it out there, put out the energy, but then just let them have it for a while. Put the ball in their court. They got to respond and say what they want back, because that 3 of Wands is like, don't chase them down, right? It's like, put out your intentions, put out what you want out there, and then let it sit with them for a while and just be like, all right, I'm going to go do my thing. I'm going to go be an empress. I'm going to go get in my chariot. I'm going to go have a good time. I'm going to go be awesome, because the empress is awesome, right? She is like the ultimate woman. And I feel like no matter what comes back to you, you're going to be feeling pretty damn good, because these are fabulous cards in your outcome here. These don't get a whole lot nicer when it comes to like celebration, feeling good, feeling great about where you're going, recognize success and victory. But I really feel, I mean, you know, it gets back to these cards, talent and well-being. It's like really recognizing where you excel, what makes you great, and taking good care of yourself and putting yourself first, which is always what it's about. When you take back your energy and you don't chase them back, it's like they go, whoa, it does something. It always does. It's very hard, especially as the feminine in a relationship or a twin flame union, if you feel, and it doesn't matter. It can be same-sex relationships, does not matter, because there's always going to be someone who carries more feminine energy or masculine energy. Even in astrology, it's all about the energy, right? You know, Taurus and Scorpio are both feminine energies, but I would say Taurus is definitely a little more feminine, because y'all are Venus ruled. Scorpio used to be ruled by Mars. They're definitely a more masculine feminine sign, right? Even though they're a feminine sign, they're a more masculine feminine. So I would say, you know, feminine energies, when we feel the masculine start to pull away, it's really hard for us to not freak out and start chasing them down and becoming, you know, or appearing really needy or clingy, even if that's not what we are at all, right? And that is a huge turnoff. Let's face it. It's a turnoff to us if someone's chasing us and we really don't want to deal with them, right? We're like, oh, you know. So that's important, right? You know, it's like if you feel them pulling away, or you feel like they're going into their process or whatever it is they need to do, the big challenge is let them do it. Let them do it, you know? But also don't be on hold for them. Don't be like, oh yeah, I'll just wait by the phone for you, you know? Genuinely take interest in your own life and in your own energy and your own pursuits and talents and gifts and things that you enjoy doing that just make you happy. That is vital, life-saving information. Because it says, it puts out an energetic message that says, you're not my whole life, right? You're not my whole life. And if you're not coming around, then I'm going to keep moving on. You know, even if it's painful, even if it's really difficult. When I broke up with my Scorpio, it was very tough. I didn't, you know, it was not easy. It was not easy to leave it, but I had to. I had to. It had been so long. I'd put in so much effort, and I just knew. I said, if I stick in this another year, it'll be exactly the same, but another year will have gone by. And I just couldn't keep doing it to myself. It was not fair to myself. So that's what I'll put out there for you. Yeah. Right. So, you know, that to me, Blenda, it's like you've got to just put it out there. Have that, you know, discussion. Doesn't have to be anything big or negative or hard. You can just go out for tea, coffee, lunch, dinner, whatever it is, and just talk about the connection and talk about the relationship and say, where are we going? You know? And if that just scares the crap out of him, then you know what? He's probably too immature to have a real connection. I hate to say it, you know? It's like, I just have no patience for people who are not, like, emotionally available. I just don't have a lot of patience for it. You know, I know sometimes guys got to have their process. And I like to have my alone time as much as the next person. I don't want somebody pawing at me all the time. I need my time. I do. You know, but you need to communicate that. You need to let people know, yeah, I need a minute. I need a day, or I need whatever. You know, you can't just expect people to read your mind. It's really, that's never fair. Wow. Yeah, just give this a minute. Give it a minute. I think you're doing the right thing. I think you know what to do, right? Big happy changes. within the next few months. Trust and wait. Okay? It's not saying yes or no. It's just saying wait. It's just saying not right now. Not right this second. Probably in the next few months. But I do feel like there is a really positive outcome here. There is. So, you know, I can't discount that when I see that in a read. The Three of Cups, the Six of Wands. That's a really, really nice outcome. So I'm going to think the best for this one. I really am. You know. I'm not going to say he's wasting your time or anything like that. He might genuinely not realize that you might feel a little bit that way, or you're wondering it, right? I think you already know. I really do. Like, a lot of times, you know, it just takes us sort of focusing and taking a minute to get just clear in our focus, right? Because our mind can get real worried and get real overstimulated. But when we kind of turn that off a little bit, breathe, chill out, like, we know what's up. We know if something's going to turn out all right or not. We kind of feel it. I feel like things will probably be okay. I would lean more towards them working out here than not with this kind of read, right? At least at this point in time. Everyone has free will, so always take every reading you get with a grain of salt, right? That's why we always say for entertainment purposes only, right? Because you can only direct your own will and your own ship. You can't force somebody else's. It's just the way it works. That's why it's a little bit tough always reading for other people that aren't there with you, right? But just as far as the energy right now, it feels pretty good. And it just feels like, you know, I would be gently assertive, if that makes sense. It's like, tell your truth. Don't hold back on what is true for you and what you really want. But you don't have to be too, like, forceful over it, too. It's like a gentle assertive quality. It's like, I want what I want. I have my boundaries in place. And how is your day? Right? And how are you feeling? Hey, Silver Star, thank you for the donation. Let me go back and I'll read your question. Let me write you down just so I have record of you being on here. I think it was a question about a Pisces. I think it was. What's up with my fish? Should I stay and keep trying to work on it or go my own way? I just don't know at this point whether I want to invest my time. Yeah, that energy's going around, ain't it? Take care, Carmela. Yeah. Hey, that's my thing. That's for me. Oh, Marie, yes. I can do it after Silver Star. I remember you had come in here before and it was a minute. Let me put you down. We'll do it tonight. If you don't mind waiting for me to go do hers. Yeah. All right, Silver Star. Let's see what we've got for you with the Pisces. Aries and Pisces. That's a real interesting energy. That is so like, oh, the beginning and the end, the alpha and omega, you know? I mean, it's like Pisces the very oldest, Aries the very youngest. It's a very interesting dynamic. It's a lot of emotion, a lot of feeling. Not a lot of boundaries a lot of the time. Not a lot of foundation because there's not, unless you have a lot of earth in your charts. That would help bring some like grounding and stability in there. But without it, oof, that's like just, ooh, it's so emotional. So emotional. Fiery and weepy and ooh, just all of it. So you can tell me as much or as little as you want me to know about it, but I'm just going to go ahead and start pulling some cards to see what comes up as to where you are right now. All right, angels, ancestors, and guardians. Let's see what we got for Silver Star and her Pisces. See what's going on there, please. Wow. This is a lot. Manifestation and willpower. Wow. Okay. These are like those, like, if there's a will, there's a way kind of cards. I'm going to start pulling some tarot to see how that clarifies out. That kind of feels, I don't know. I mean, it's like, it's like, how bad do you want it almost? I mean, you know, it's like manifesting something with a Pisces can be so, ooh, you know, because it's like trying to pick up water. And it's just, oh, it's not easy. Unless you've got a really good container. I tell you, I was with a Pisces for 2 years. And very sweet, very loving person, but too easygoing. That was the downfall of it. Too easygoing. Yeah. They were not motivated. They were just total fish, like just da 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 da, you know, just drifting along, drifting along. He did have a pretty decent work ethic. He did. But he was just, or Capricorn wouldn't have stayed with him even for a minute, right? We both have Taurus rising. He's got Virgo and you have Cappy. Oh, wow. He's super sensitive. Very critical, probably, of himself. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, no, the reason that my thing with my Pisces ended is just because he would never get things moving, you know? And it was like, okay, I just can't. I need someone with a little more motivation to actually make some things happen. It was tough, yeah. But he was very nice person. Very nice to be around, you know. Very friendly. Very kind. All right, let's see what we got in our tarot here. Past, present, future, please. Choices, choices, girl. I do feel like you're really in that right now, and I feel like you've been really trying, like you've been doing some soul searching. Here's that Hermit in the immediate past. Like you've been really doing some soul searching. You may still be kind of doing that where it's like, what do I really want? Does this really work for me? Should I continue to pursue it? What's my heart, my intuition telling me? Because you really want to do what's right. Like, that's the feeling I just get, is like you really want to do what's right. Yeah, Queen of Swords, to be or not to be, right? There's the Libra energy. Should I cut this out? Should I not cut this out? That's also the indecision, too, which is really what you're struggling with right now. Two of Swords right in the center. Look at that. More Libra energy. Should I do this? Should I not do this? Back and forth, back and forth. And you may feel like you really got to make a decision. Like there's just, it feels like it's pressing on you. Even if there's nothing that's really forcing it, I feel like you feel it. Like you feel it from outside yourself. Like you've really got to make a decision here at some point. Because maybe you've been kind of trying to avoid it or put it off. You know, but it's like you just know that that moment's going to come where you really got to make the choice. Let's see what we have clarifying this. Fool card. I feel like, wow. Either way, there's a leap of faith involved. It's like to trust in what you feel is right, whatever that is. I can't tell you what that is, you know. That's the question I would ask you to ask yourself is what would it take for you to feel like this was right or not right, right? What would be the deal breakers where you'd say, I got to step away? And what would be, you know, the deal sealers that make you say, I will commit and I will still stay in this, right? You've got, that's what it is. And either way, you got to listen to that, but then you got to commit to it, whether you're going to leave or whether you're going to stay on. You know, it's like you got to just put aside the worries, the fears, the doubts, and take the step. Going into the future, we have the Nine of Cups. So I really feel like, you know, what you want is the wishes and desires of your heart. You know, those are the hopes and the dreams and things that you really want to attain, that you're working towards. And it is a very Pisces kind of card too. All those cups, all that water, you know. It's the wishes and the fishes. Three of Wands. This came out in Blenda's read at Three of Wands. It's like, let it come to you. Let your wishes come to you. It's like what's meant to be yours will always come back to you, right? That's the thing. If they're the kind of person that's just always there through thick and thin, no matter what, they're constantly coming back to you. It's like, I just want to make the right choice for us both. Yeah. Let's see a suggested approach. Aww. Your moon signs are very supportive, though. That's a nice place where you have some good mutual support. You know, I would say that the Capricorn and Virgo moon are both kind of tough on their own, but together they're kind of nice because you've got that Taurus midpoint between the moons. And Taurus is a very, very nice composite moon sign in a relationship because it just brings a lot of stability to things that can help even through trying times. Wow. I don't know, sweetie. Suggested approach is our Lovers card. So to me, listen to your heart when he's calling for you. Yeah, listen to your heart before you tell him goodbye, right? It's like you gotta listen to your heart. Yep. Asked me to marry him, but it's been 6 years. Just stop making excuses. So he asked you to marry him, but it's been 6 years since that, and you haven't made a date. Her Venus is in Aries. Yeah. Wow. You've been very patient. Because honestly, most people with Venus in Aries, oh, they would have kicked his ass a long time ago. You've been very, very patient. Because Venus and Aries, they want what they want, and they wanted it yesterday. Oh, he's Venus Pisces? See, that's me. I'm Venus Pisces. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's very romantic. Venus Pisces is just like the ultimate hopeless romantic. Suggested approach is super, super warm, loving, fuzzy, buzzy. The Lovers and the Empress. I mean, this is Venus energy, Mercury energy, Gemini, Taurus, Libra. It's like, talk about it. This is partnership. You gotta just talk it out. My feeling is here, sweetie, this is, I mean, and you don't have to do what I say. You don't have to do what I say. But here's what the dragon would do. I just feel like, we're getting married, and here's the date, and this when we're doing it. So let's just go. I would just pick a date and be like, it's all set up. All you have to do is show up, and we're just gonna do it. Like, you could have a really easy wedding. just move it forward. I feel like the love is there. I do not feel like this is a situation where there's not, like, it's not like things are bad. Like, this isn't something where it's like, oh no. No, it's just, yeah, well, everybody's scared. That's not a good excuse. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. You're the masculine energy in this relationship, Silver Star. You definitely wear the pants here. Miss Aries definitely wears the pants over Mr. Pisces. Mr. Pisces is the feminine. Okay. And he might, you just might need to say, look, here we're doing it. If he gave you a ring, if he asked you to marry him, if he has not rescinded that offer, it's still on the darn table. And it's just been a matter of, like, set a date. Just do it. That's that Fool card. It's like, yeah, make decision. Gotta jump on in there. The outcome card is the Hierophant. You know what that's about. Let's go into the chapel. That's the priest. In a relationship reading. Saying. Yep. Right? That's it, Marie. That's how I feel. I'm old-fashioned that way. I won't live with a guy if I'm not married to him. It ain't happening. And 8 of Wands. It could happen quick. Yeah. It could happen very quick. 8 of Wands is fast. Swift communication. Making a plan. It's very enthusiastic, very positive, very upbeat. Go into the chapel, I'm saying. Look at the bottom. Ace of Wands, brand new start, brand new passionate life. 10 of Wands, end of a challenging cycle. It's manifestation and willpower. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's like if you want it, manifest it. Go ahead, will it into being. See, I'm just saying, yeah. Ask your angels, peaceful resolution, and the situation will improve. And look at the fishies. The fishies are swimming. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, guys. Yeah. I know. I'm saying. Yeah. It's, you know. See, I went round and round with that. It's so funny. Like, the whole thing that I dealt with my Scorpio guy. He had asked me to marry him. A lot of years went by, like, same deal. 6 years went by, and he still just, he was so, like, oh, like, he just would not. He wouldn't budge. And it was like, why did you even ask me? So, no, and for a long time I hung on to it, but it was the right thing for me. It's totally different situation. Mine was not good. Mine, it was an abusive situation that needed to come to an end. No. You're in a totally different situation. I think it's with Pisces people. Oh my God, they're just complacent, babe. I don't even know if it's fearful. I think it has more to do with just complacency and apathy with them. I really do. They're just the freaking masters of it. They're just like, you know. Procrastination, you know, what's that? Why do today what I could put off till tomorrow? That's, I mean, they may not think that, but they do that. They do that. Pisces does that all the time. If you just move things forward a little bit and just say, here's some good dates. You know, or however you want to bring it up. However you want to bring it up. But I don't think it's a thing where it's over. That doesn't feel that way to me. I feel like it's, these cards are not telling you to pull away from it. If anything, it's telling you to get closer. Sorry, I've got a bunny hair in my eye. A hair of a hair in my eye. Yeah. Oh my God, guys. No, with the Empress and the Lovers card as your suggested approach, that's like sexy, hot, good communication, flirty. Yeah. No, that's not like get away from this. That's like pull closer. Venus and Pisces, people love a sob story. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, because honestly, like if you've been together that long, like, will having the marriage be like official be a big deal? No. That's I think a lot of times guys especially, they just don't understand. Like it's like you got to tell them, I'm not going to ruin your life. Like things are going to be pretty much as they are. Like it just means that like we're official. That means that I have rights. You have rights. If one of us is in the hospital, we aren't going to get locked out on each other. You know, I can put you in my will a lot easier, you know, and vice versa. Like there's a lot of benefits to it legally. If one of you has health coverage and the other doesn't, you know what I mean? It's like these are things that that makes sense to me, just being a goat, you know? Like why not take advantage of that if you can? Aw, see, if the passion is still there, that's huge. That's huge. If you still got that passion after all those years, then it's so worth it. So worth it. Yeah. I would just say, I'm gonna be an Aries. I'm gonna take the lead, and I think he'll follow where you lead because you had that 3 wands. I really do. I think that's like if you put that out there, it's like he's gonna swim. He's gonna swim for it. He's gonna be like, yeah, okay. It's an adventure. Tell him it's time for us to have our next adventure. Yeah. You could even jump out of an airplane. I mean, if you really want to scare them, people get married while like jumping out of a plane. Parachute. Oh my goodness. So funny. Cool to talk about though. Yeah, and these are great. But I do feel, I mean, look at these cards. Freaking look at that. Manifestation and willpower. Like where there's a will, there's a way, right? Ain't that hard. I think instead, yeah. Yeah, instead of like putting it on you, like you gotta decide, nah, you already know what you want. You know what you want. And it's really just a matter of him getting on board with it. That's all it is. And I honestly think that if that's a decision that gets put to him, would we rather get married to this person you've already been in a committed relationship for years with, or would you rather leave it? Duh. Just, you know, it's just, and he already asked you. Like, you're technically still engaged, right? I mean, that's not even a thing. Like, it should just be a thing. Like, let's just go. Hmm. Sometimes you do, because fishies can be just la 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 la. They're daydreamers, and they don't really. They half the time, I'm telling you, and you know exactly what it looks like when they're just sort of like their eyes. They're spaced out half the time. They're just like on another planet dreaming about something, lunar pools or whatever it is, and you're just like, could you like, are you here? Are you here? Or are you on that dream plane? Like, you know what that's like. It's like Earth to Pisces. It's hilarious. I definitely wish you the best with that. And if you need help, like planning an astrologically appealing date for a wedding, let me know. Yeah, no, these are good cards. These are really good cards. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of places that do small weddings now, too. There's a lot of places that do small stuff, smaller events. Not just because of COVID, but because people don't want to spend a ridiculous amount of money on weddings. I think the days of people spending 50 grand or something crazy on a wedding are kind of like coming to an end for most people. It's like that's just not something most people want to spend a bunch of money on, because they'd rather spend it either on a down payment for a home or a nice, honeymoon or vacation afterwards, just something. Just, yeah. Um, Me playing the harp. I've played a lot of weddings. I have. I've seen all kinds, from tiny, teeny, weeny to huge, giant, freaking ridiculous affairs. I've seen all kinds. My favorite ones are the most like easygoing. Like the backyard weddings are actually some of the nicest, because they're just more real. They're more down to earth. They're more fun. They're more relaxed. Um, yeah. So I think it'll turn out fine, though. I do. I think it's gonna be okay. Just take the pressure off all. Don't put all the pressure on yourself. Last time I checked, there's two people in a relationship, right? It's like sometimes we put it all on us. Yeah. But don't do that to yourself. All right, Marie. Ready for you, babe. The biggest things you want to consider with an astrological wedding date are going to be, you want to do it in a waxing moon, not a waning moon. Thursdays and Fridays are both good. Thursday's a Jupiter day, Friday's a Venus day. Those are both really good days for weddings. And what else? Consider your Venus sign, where Venus is. Great if it's in Taurus or Libra. Those are probably my favorites, but there's other good ones too, right? In general, if it kind of gets along with both of y'all's charts in different ways, then it's a good day. Nothing can be 100% perfect, but you can certainly angle it to be a little bit nicer energetically. There you go. You're awesome. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be an Aries. You gotta be an Emperor. You gotta just take the lead sometimes. That's what the Aries does, you know? If you want it, go get it. It's like just the 3 or 4 of us in here. Mr. Cancer and me, Leo. How's it going there, Marie? Oh my gosh. I like how our live stream has turned into like late night girl talk here. Hey, Tasha's here too. Courting me with food. Yeah, that's a Cancer for you. That's a Cancer. So Marie, did you want to ask a specific question, or do you just kind of want like an energetic check-in? Oh, that sounds delicious, Marie. My friend Atrina brought me these amazing yellow fingerling potatoes. Oh my God, they're so good. I have been baking and mashing and cooking those things this week. They're delicious. Oh, they're like the best potato I think I've ever had. Okay, sounds good, Marie. Oh, look at what came up. Wow, right off the top. And on the bottom is the grieving card. Look at that. So I feel like it's like there's something that's being turned loose of, or something that's being transformed, maybe from the past here. And I feel like this new love connection is kind of opening up your heart chakra. And it also might be opening it up to healing some old wounds of the past. It's kind of an interesting thing. You know, and Cancer is such a nostalgic sign. It might be kind of healing for him too, right? There's something about healing an old pain or an old wound in there. Yeah. Right? Right? It's kind of interesting. It's almost like, oh, it's like, it feels so good. It hurts so good. It hurts so much at the same time. It's like, oh, you know. Yeah. I really like the energy of this card. It just feels like a rose quartz. I think she's even holding a rose quartz, like in the picture. So I feel like, you know, rose quartz, which I actually have one sitting here, you know, it's like, it's that unconditional love. It's healing of the heart chakra. You might even want to wear a rose quartz or work with one, you know, as you go forward. Oh, Marie. Yeah, see, there's so much love there, and that's really good. And I feel like, honestly, like, this is not a bad card. Like, the grieving card, I mean, the big butterfly there, it's really about transformation. It's moving from one state of being to the next, right? It's a feeling of release and renewal. Yeah. Oh, I know, Silver Star. It's really cool when it's like just a couple of ladies in here. All the guys have gone to sleep. David's off watching his TV show. And it's just us. All right, Marie, let's see what we got in the tarot for you and your Cancer. Let's see what we've got. Past sits. Situations. Wow. Woo! goodness, Marie. These cards. Wow, okay. Ace of Swords in the past position. I feel like that song from Tangled. Now I've seen the light. It's like it's that now I've seen the light card, right? It's like clarity. It's like the blinders have come off of my eyes. I've had a major awakening. Consciousness is cleared. Something isn't confusing anymore. That's what it feels like here. This is some big energy with you in this relationship. It's a huge, big deal. Yeah, there's that leap of faith again. Look at the Fool card there. Look at that, you know. I feel like you had some kind of revelation, some kind of clarity, and you finally just decided, fine, I'm going to take the leap. And I know you made this guy wait. Like, you didn't just accept him right away either. It took you a minute. Peaky David. Oh my God, he cracks me up. Or a little Capricorn. Or a little goat. A peaky goat. He's like, it peeks in. In the center, Marie, we've got the Judgment card. This is another huge card. This is resurrection, rebirth, renewal, start of a whole new life. It's that Scorpio vibration a little bit, you know, because it's a Pluto card. Phoenix rising from the ashes. Oh no, I know you're not quite yet. I know, I can feel that. Like, you're still in that, like, what is this? What's this new weird world? Yeah. You're still testing out your new eyes. Yeah, Page of Cups. It's the beginnings, right? Oh, your Venus is in Cancer. Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one in love because it doesn't let go easily of the past. It's a very nostalgic Venus placement. Me personally, I love people with Venus in Cancer because my Venus in Pisces, oh, I can understand that. Like, just squishy, sensitive heart. Very sensitive, very romantic. Yeah. And I've had an abusive ex. Yeah. And it's hard to let it go. It's hard. You got to work through it. And many times you aren't going to work through it till you get into a new relationship and you start working it out, right? And paying attention to how certain things make you feel, because that's how you're going to heal it, right? You got to, it's like physical therapy for your heart. You got to get it moving again. Page of Wands on top of this Judgment card. So it's like a resurrection of loving communication, emotional openness, being open and willing to share back and forth. This is that water energy with the Page of Cups because it's the water. Right, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it's like I used to do that. Like, yeah, because this is the rebirth. You know, Judgment is the new life coming back into being. And Page of Cups is it's emotional communication coming back. It's like they're coming in and talk to you. As a result, you're coming in and talk to them back. And here we go. In the immediate future is the World. That's why I say these are huge cards. Ace of Swords, Judgment, and the World. These are big energy. I feel like something is really coming full circle here. The World is the last card in the major arcana. So it's Saturn ruled. It's karmic. It's like a big karmic cycle coming full circle. Huge lessons learned, challenges overcome. It's like old doors closing, big new doors opening. It's like an awesome card. It's like, yes, I made it. I got to where I needed to go kind of feeling. It's a completion. Definitely a little Capricorn energy there, you know, because it's about, I busted through all those challenges and I got to the end. And now I'm ready for something new to start. It also has your sign in it. The world encompasses the fixed signs: Leo, Taurus, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Because it's those big hurdles, not the little ones. And Temperance coming in. Some nice Jupiterian. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Temperance on top of this, the Sagittarius card. So it's balance, it's moderation, taking it easy. But to me, Temperance, the big message of that is that you're so much stronger than you knew you were. Like, all of this challenge, all this stuff has made you way, way stronger. And it's really about coming back into balance again. One foot in the water of emotion, one foot on the, earth of stability and logic, right? Slow and steady wins the race. I mean, it's like, you're fine. You're fine. But, heart's being resurrected here. It's being reactivated. And there's probably, some healing that has to go on. But I feel like this is really good. Like, I just feel like this is very positive and powerful. It's very strong. It's like it's transformative and also like restabilizing. Yeah. Suggested approach is the tower. Keep it moving. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to knock down those old constructs, right? Let those old structures go. That's Mars. That's a Mars card. Yeah. Yeah. Walking, staying active, very, very positive. But yeah, to me, the tower is always, it's like when you've got like an old building that's really crappy, it's probably been condemned and it just needs to go, right? And so it's like, this is the structure that's getting dismantled, right? To make way for new foundation, new action, new life. Yeah, and sometimes the tower can feel scary, right? It can feel like, oh, I'm not ready for that, or it can feel shocking or abrupt or sudden. Sometimes not always, right? It really depends on kind of how it comes through your perception. But it's definitely action. And it's like whatever is meant to be let go of is going to be let go of, right? The World card is also that feeling. That's like things coming really full circle, and things that are meant to stay will stay, right? Wow, and Eight of Cups. Yes, absolutely. Keep moving. I said you're walking. Here we go. The Eight of Cups. It's leaving behind anything that's no longer emotionally or spiritually fulfilling or positive for you, right? I do. I feel like this, to me, feels like breaking free of the vestiges of the old painful cycles and really kind of making strides to move past that. However it is that you do it. Physical action is great, because it really gets us out of our head and more into our body. That's always a better place to be, because our mind will go crazy on us. Yeah, cutting cords, of course, yeah. Spiritually, right? Any kind of counseling or healing therapeutic work of any kind is really favored right now. It's excellent for you. Yeah. And this is not a surprising card for me on potential outcome for now. And as we know, these change over time. But right now, Four of Pentacles is still playing things very close to the heart, right? You're still being very careful. Still being very careful about where you invest, how quickly you move, right? Yeah. Yeah. And the Queen of Swords, babe. Ooh, you are a tough customer. You are. You're like, oh boy. try not to be too tough on him. It's good to have standards, and it's good to move at your own pace. I would never tell you not to honor yourself. But if you want him to be interested, if you really like him or you really care, you don't want to cut him out entirely, because these two gals, Four of Pentacles and a Queen of Swords, they are tough, right? Tough to impress, tough to get in their good favor, quick to kick you out if they smell anything they don't like. And so just be, yeah, I mean, be honoring of what you need and who you are, but also just, you know, don't put him so at odds, right? That it's like, dang, am I ever gonna get anywhere? Is she, oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, David. Yeah, we're still flipping cards. On the bottom, we have the Justice card. And we have the Hanged Man. So I do feel like with both of these, notice this, right? It's all about the balance here. It's all about balance. Libra energy, Neptune energy. So I really feel, you know, you are a little bit in limbo right now. You are. You're a little bit still weighing things for yourself. It's like, you know, and you're putting it on scale, and just kind of seeing how it goes. You want to do what's right at the end. Yeah, we called you Peaky David. We were talking about you for a second. So we love our little Capricorn. Our little peaky goat. By order of the peaky Capricorns. Yes. So, let me get you an affirmation on this, Marie. But I do feel, I mean, this is just, yeah, it's a peaky Capricorn action. It's some big monumental changes here. The Judgment card, the World, these are big, big cards. The Tower, you know, this is like, it's not little stuff. I feel like in a lot of ways too, what I would always recommend, especially because we had our little Page of Cups in here. That's a big change. See, that's a big one. And also with the Libra energy of the Justice and the Queen of Swords, communication is important. And I think that if he understands where you're coming from, and I'm sure you probably already said some things, you know, it's like if he understands that this is like a big deal for you, this is a major change, major renewal, that you've come through a lot of just trauma, plain old simple, it's going to help him to understand. Yeah. Oh yeah, Arthur is a mess in that show. It's so funny. My little bunny rabbit is named Arthur, but boy, he's not nearly the cannonball. Arthur's a wreck. The poor guy is like, I mean, he's got PTSD, and that's where he's coming from through like that whole show, right? We'll talk about it in just a second. But Marie, yeah, I feel that communication is real important. You know, it's like letting him know this process is important, because you're definitely going through just digging up those layers. Like I said, I mean, right now, you know, going back to these cards, it's funny how these key cards always are very strong. Love and grieving, right? Love and grieving. Because it's like I really feel like there's genuine love. There's a genuine connection here with you two. But you're still going through a process. There's this beautiful song that it just came to my mind. It was by this, it's called A Fine Frenzy. And the gal that's the singer, Alison Sudol, is a Capricorn. I love her. And it's a song called Near to You. And it's basically talking about how, you know, she wants to be close to this new person in her life, but yet she's still healing from old wounds from a past relationship, and basically saying, just give me time, because this is good and I'm looking forward to it and I really do connect with you, but I'm still healing. So just give me a little time, you know, and that's kind of this feeling that I have with this. Yeah, see, hidden treasures. And I do feel like there is that. There is that. Um, Bring your creative ideas and hidden talents to life. Present your gifts to the world. I just feel like, Marie, there's like this feeling to me, yeah, and step into the unknown. Yeah, Near to You. Near to You by A Fine Frenzy. This really sweet song. Curiosity keeps us heading down new paths. So take a chance. Yeah, there's your Fool card. There's your leap of faith, right? Stepping into that unknown. I love this card with the hidden treasures. And I feel like this relationship over time is going to start revealing things about yourself that you may have either forgotten about, hidden, or not tapped into in a while. Like things that you used to enjoy doing, things that you were good at that got shut down. Because when we're with an abusive person, they shut us down because they want us living at the minimum. And I feel like that's going to be another really kind of amazing process as you go through this relationship. Yeah. I feel like there's going to be things that come to the surface for you about you to yourself. It's beautiful. I love it. I mean, this is just a very powerful reading. Marie, we'll see you back in a little while to report. But, you know, right now, keep going. Yeah. You know, I mean, maybe a medium step. You don't have to take a big one if you're not ready, right? I think it's fine to be balanced, but maybe a medium step. You know what I mean? I wouldn't push you into the deep end of the pool until you're really ready. You know. When it feels right, do it. That's kind of how I feel. It's like you've just got to feel it out for yourself. You know. Don't be too closed off, you know, but don't make yourself totally freaking out uncomfortable either, right? You know. But if it's a good person and you give them time, I feel like you'll know. I'd say it's so funny. I have this Sagittarius friend. I haven't talked to him in forever. But I remember he was a good bit older than me, but he was so funny. Oh, he was so funny. He was like, "Look." And he had never been married, and he was in his 40s, and I remember him saying to me, and this was like 20 years ago, so he's probably around in his 60s now, getting close to that. Um but I remember him saying, he was like, "Ariel," he's like, "until I find somebody that the first 6 months are just awesome all the way through, I'm not even gonna consider marrying them." See, that was his standard. He's like, the first 6 months has got to be awesome. And if it's not, if there's already problems and issues and red flags, I'm not doing it. He was so funny. He finally did get married, though. He finally did, because he finally found somebody that was just awesome with. Yeah. And he's a typical Sag. Like, they don't have kids. I think they have a couple of cats, and they just, like, travel the world. Yeah. My friend Nick, he got married for the first time in his 50s. Yep. He waited. He never wanted children. He just wanted to have a marriage and somebody to travel the world. And that's what he did. I did it my way. That's a Sag. Oh my gosh, they're gonna do it their way. But I like it, Marie. I like the reads. I like the stuff that's coming out around this guy. It's really, you know, David, it's up to you. You know, it's up to the couple. Oh, was he? Oh, I forgot that. You're right. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That makes so much sense. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Marie. No problem. I'm glad you were here tonight. It's so funny. It's like it always works out at the right timing. It does. It always works out at the right timing. Yeah. It really depends on the couple, David. You never know. One day you might find someone that doesn't annoy you. That's usually what it is for a Capricorn, honestly. Like when I find someone that doesn't annoy me, then I'm like, yeah, let's be together. You don't annoy me. And that's rare. Your presence doesn't make me want to explode. It's it's so unpredictable though, David. I mean, my mom was just telling me about like a guy who's like 85, had never been married and met this older woman. They totally fell in love and got married for the first time in his 80s. You know, oh, there's no rules about that. Like, it has to work for the couple, where you're at, who you are, all that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's good, Marie. You got a little Jack LaLanne going on there. I want to be a Jack LaLanne. I want to be like in good shape and working out till I'm 100 years old and drop dead. I love that. Like, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I feel that about relationships is very, yeah, that's the thing I know. Someone will screw me over before they even do it. See, that's the thing, and I guess that's what it is about relationships. And, you know, there's always an element of risk. There always is. There always will be. Even if it's a small element, there's still going to be that element. Even if you love each other and nothing's really ever wrong, eventually one of you will pass away. It's, you know, the truth of love is that there's always going to be an element of unpredictability and an element of inevitable loss in some way, loss, change. I'm watching my mom go through it. She misses my dad every day, right? They were together almost 50 years, never cheated on each other, never had a, you know, they had a very solid marriage. And, you know, it's very tough, right? I mean, that's just that's the inevitable risk we take of loving someone else. It's just the way it is. It's like if we want to be in that connection, then yeah, you have to make yourself vulnerable, and being vulnerable, yes, means that sometimes you will get hurt. It's, you know, I guess that's my Pisces Venus. That's my romantic in me. It's like, you know, it's like that's the price you pay for admission. And I've been hurt big time in love in my past, but it just hasn't stopped me from having faith again. I am very much maybe that incurable romantic where it's like, even though I've hurt, even though I've been through it, it's like I have a lot of courage though. I am very courageous. I'm very dragon hearted. Like, you know, there's a lot of people that would not go there again after the stuff I've been through. Yeah. Oh, take care, Silver Star. Oh, it's tough, David. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's never entirely happened to me. Oh, you're a dragon too, Marie. Yeah, you've got strength. Dragons are strong, folks. You've got strength. You may not even realize how much. That's, you know, that temperance card was in there in your read. You know, it that to me is that card of like telling someone they're stronger than they realize. It is. Like, you're probably a lot tougher than you realize. I think it's just that when you commit, Venus and Cancer, when you commit hard. When you love hard. And so that's why that's what makes you phrase like, you just don't want to hurt like that again. I get it. I get it. Yeah, but David, that show, oh my gosh, that Arthur character, man alive. Yeah, Ooh, he's complex. He's complex. Yeah. And oh, hey Shauna. Good to see you. It's a $10 minimum donation, and you can do that either through the super chat here on YouTube or through PayPal. And my information is in below in the description box. Yeah. Oh, you did, Shauna. Let me go check it real quick. Let me go check it. I'll be right back. Let me just put you on my list. Okay. Got you down. I'm just going to write you down on my list here for the night. All right, so career stuff. Oh, sure. And David, you know, you should never not have your stuff. That's important. I always talk about that, you know, when it comes to anything with love. It's like we should always cultivate our own interest, our own pursuits, own things. I'm the same. I have all my shows and my work and my stuff that I enjoy. Yep. It keeps life rich, you know? All right, so Shauna, you want to look at some career stuff. And you can tell me whatever you want, like as much or as little as you want me to know. Like if you want to share things like your sun sign, you know, any of the parts of your chart, sun, moon, rising, if you know those things. If not, it's okay. Hey, J25, thank you for that. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. All right, so Shauna, let's look at her for career. Dear spirit, angels, ancestors, and guardians. Let's see what we've got for her. Coming out, what would be best for her career direction? What things would help bring abundance and good manifestation into her life, please? Aww. Well, interesting that there's two cards. Okay, so the first one that came up was love, which is interesting. And we also have closure. We have closure and love. So I would say, hey, good night, David. Take care. I'll be jumping off here in just a little bit, right, as soon as I'm finished. So love and closure are coming up. I feel like this is kind of telling me two things when it comes to a career reading. Number one, of course, kind of a duh, do what you love. That would be very important. Do what you really feel passionate about. Do what you feel led to do. If there's something that, you know, maybe even sometimes it's a hobby or a side, you know, career, side hustle. But if it's kind of calling to you, it's something that you should be doing, right? And you love too many things. Yeah, it's a little bit of an omnivore's dilemma. I hear you, Shauna, because I am a self-employed person. I have been for many, many years. I'm an astrologer, tarot reader. I'm a musician, singer, artist. I know how to sew. I like a lot of things. I play piano, the harp, guitar. You know, it's just like there's a lot of things, right? So I would say, you know, when you have that, when you have a lot of interest like I do or you do, it's kind of, you've just got to narrow them down. And sometimes, you know, of course, we live in the real world. We have to generate money. We have to make a living, right? And so I would say try to narrow it down to the things that you feel feasibly can bring that to you, right? Because there's certain things that I love, but I can't make very much money on them. I can't make enough to support myself on them. So, you know, it's like I let those go a little bit and I focus on the things that will bring that. And sometimes, you know, I would say when you're self-employed, it's fine to have more than one thing. I also run an eBay store, you know, so there's a lot of ways to make it so that you're working at things that you enjoy. while also supporting yourself financially. There may be some things that you have to let go of, right? There's the closure card here coming up on the bottom. So that's what I feel. It's like there may be some of your pursuits or some of the things that you like that might have to go on the back burner. It doesn't mean that they have to go away forever, but I will say there's definitely been times in my life where, you know, I'll focus on one thing more than the other because it just happens to be bringing me more business at the time, right? Yeah. So there's different ways to see it. It's never a typical life path when you're kind of doing your own thing. It's very different. It's not as typical as like just going out and getting a regular job. It's a lot different than that. And I have had regular jobs before to support myself while I was getting other things going. So there's nothing wrong with that too if you need to do it, you know, for a while or for a long time even. I've known plenty of people, like my astrology teacher for many years. She is amazing. She worked like at the Home Depot in their interior decorating section for many years, even though she was just one of the greatest astrology teachers I've ever had. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Don't ever beat yourself up if you have to take a side job or have a side hustle. That's what it's all about, you know. But let's get some tarot on this to get you a little more guidance. Ooh, yeah, put the feelers out. Wow, you do have a lot. You do have a lot. So immediate past, we do have the Page of Cups. So I do feel like you've really been thinking about this kind of from an emotional perspective. I have to also say, and I don't know if this has any relevance for you, but with that love card coming up, Page of Cups coming up out of there, it almost makes me feel like you'd be a good counselor or a good mediator, someone that really knows how to help people. There's something about you that has that energy. I'm just picking that up. Let's see what we have clarifying the Page of Cups. And the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, yes. So this has definitely been on your mind. It's not just about, well, what do I love? What do I like? What do I want to be doing? But there's that Queen of Pentacles. That's my little Capricorn queen. The little bunny rabbit is very much a symbol of abundance, prosperity, making good decisions with money, right? So you really have been coming from that place of like, it's not just about what I love to do. It's also about, can this support me going forward? I do feel like there's some things going on emotionally as well for you. We had that closure card, and now we got the Three of Swords right in the center. So I feel like there may be things from the past, either emotionally or financially, that have kind of let you down, things that haven't worked out exactly the way you want. And so you might be feeling a little bit just kind of at a low point or feel like in a recovery place right now. Like you may be trying to, you know, I don't know, get your courage back up or get your, you know, self-esteem rebuilt. Just feeling that a little bit there. Yeah, it could be over a love connection too, or even a past work partnership that's coming out, right? Yeah. Yeah. You'd be a good counselor. There's no doubt. Like that's I do feel that. And this is right in the center. To me, it's like if this doesn't apply to you personally, this is like healing relationships right here. Or going through a difficult time in a relationship and wanting to get back into that healing place, right? Yeah. I don't know what's happening in your love life, but you know, if you've had any setbacks or any stuff, you know, you might be coming into a place of healing with those cards. It's really nice. Going into the immediate future, there it is. That's the Seven of Cups. That's the making a decision. That's having a lot on your table, a lot of different, you know, pursuits and interests to choose from. Yeah, try and build the confidence up, right? Yeah. But I would say with the Seven of Cups in the future position, you're going to have to make a decision. And really the best way to do that is to just, you know, do the research around each thing that you're interested in, right? Not every single path is going to be the one you decide to take. And that's okay. It's okay. We can't do them all. We're just one person, right? We're just one person. So Nine of Pentacles is on top of the Seven of Cups. Love to see that card, especially in a woman's reading and especially in a business question. Because to me, this is like the ultimate like businesswoman, entrepreneur, person going into business and being very successful. So I do feel like you're going to make a good choice. I do. I like this very much on top of that because it's like you got a lot of things to choose from, but you're going to pick right. You're going to choose right. Having both the Queen of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles in this read is very positive because they're both very good with money. They're like lower arcana Empress cards, you know? So they're very, very abundant, very capable of manifesting things. They're creative, resourceful. They don't really need anybody else's help. Like, they like to have other people around, but they don't have to have them there. Like, they're fully capable of handling themselves, which is a beautiful energy. Let's see what we've got in the suggested approach. Ten of Cups. Wow. Yet again, such a happy card. This is just one of those beautiful, like, rainbow of goodness kind of feelings. You know, this is a very positive card. So I would say definitely go towards what you love, build yourself up emotionally and spiritually the best that you can. Spend time with people that are emotionally supportive to you, people that really build up your self-esteem and have your back. This is not the time to hang out with negative people or people that tear you down. Not at all. Whatever good friends or relationships you have in your life, those are the people to hang out with. And I feel like, too, it's like there's a big rebirth happening here. The Judgment card is on top of this. So suggested approach is really like coming back to life. You know, the Judgment is like the higher vibration of the Death card. And so many times, you know, the death is the major transition, the big change. Whereas the Judgment is like the phoenix rising from the ashes. It's the rebirth. It's the regeneration. It's the, you know, the new life being restored to you. So I feel like it's good for you to kind of embrace like this whole new life, whole new incarnation in a way. It's like you may be doing, like you said, something you haven't been doing before, going in a new direction. Yeah, it's very good though. Let's get an outcome. Yeah, Ten of Swords. I feel like immediate outcome right now, you know, for this cycle is really the end of a difficult cycle coming full circle. Because the Ten of Swords is like end of challenging times, difficult situations. If you've been through anything like a backstabbing or a betrayal of any kind, it's like you're finally healing from that. It's also the end of a lot of worries and anxieties because it is the swords, right? But the tens are like finally a lot of difficult times are coming to an end. But that doesn't mean it's been easy. I mean, that doesn't mean it's been easy, right? And I feel like as a result, on top of that, the King of Wands, strong Aries energy from the King of Wands. It's a lot like the Emperor. It's really about leadership, taking the lead, going after what you want. Like the King of Wands goes after what they want. They go get it. Like they take action. They definitely don't sit and wait for it. So it's very good for you to kind of say, I know what I want. I'm going to go get it. Yeah. Wow. Look at this. On the bottom, the Nine of Pentacles again. And the Ace of Swords. Wow. I feel like deep in your heart, I think you know what you want. I do. I don't think there's really a whole lot to worry about here. I feel like because the Ace of Swords is such conscious clarity. It's like having the veil lifted, having the fog removed. It's gonna get clearer too. That's how I feel. Nine of Pentacles twice is so, so good for a reading about business or career decisions for a woman. Yeah, it's fabulous. There really is not much of a better card. And it came up twice. So I'm going to pull you an affirmation. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. Look at this. Okay, on the top we have the Midas star, just like the Midas touch, right? Luck is on your side. Let the magic happen. And on the bottom, we have the team spirit. So to me, this is like working together in a group. Work together as a team. Cooperation, enthusiasm, loyalty, and kindness will ensure a successful outcome. I feel like this is sort of like personal success and also success within a group, right? It's like having a good team to work with and for, but very much in harmony. And we're about to step into Virgo season, and that is about organized work in groups. So very positive. Like, this is great. This is a really good read. And you can come back and watch this anytime because this video will be posted. As soon as it's done processing, it will be ready for viewing. So you can review this if you like in the future. And thank you so much, Shauna. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah. Yes. And I think that it always helps to have people that can help promote us or expand us. It does. It really does. But that's a good thing. So I don't know, what was your birth sign? I don't know if I saw it or you've typed it already. Virgo. Oh, see, it's your season coming up, babe. That's fabulous. Yeah. I just, and the Nine of Pentacles is a Virgo card. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like your power card came up twice in there. No, I think you're gonna, this month ahead is gonna be good for you because, already Mars and Mercury are in Virgo right now, and on the 22nd, yeah, the sun goes into Virgo, 8th house, Scorpio house. No wonder you like psychology and research and investigation. Yeah, because that's the houses where things act out. Yeah. Oh, I understand. It's very healing. That's there are so many things that you could do with that combo, because to me that's like, it's a lot of health and healing. Scorpio energy is the psychological and emotional healing, and Virgo is the physical and mental healing. Virgo also rules nutrition, healthcare, alternative therapies, massage, Reiki, all those things, all those healing modalities. So yeah, that's a really powerful combination. It's nice. It's really nice. Scorpio season is also a good time for you because of that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what would make you very good at mediation, counseling, psychology, investigations, research. digging into mysteries, solving unsolved crimes. It's all in that realm. It's all in that realm. Scorpio energy isn't afraid of the dark. It's like, oh no, I'm good. I can find this out. Yeah, they're good at uncovering secrets and mysteries. Very in depth. They like to go deep. So that would give you probably a, let's see, would that give you like an Aquarius rising? I'm thinking. I'm not sure. It would have to depend on the degrees. But if you've got Virgo in the 8th, usually that's Aquarius on the rise. Oh, Sag on the rise. Okay. So it must be a little bit further along in degree then. Gemini moon 5th. Oh, okay. Wow, so you are a talker. Communication is real important with the Gemini moon. You got to, you know, and that's an interesting thing you bring up too, because like I said, you might want to choose more than one career. You might have like one main thing, but then like a little side thing, because with the Gemini moon, it pulls in 2 directions. It's really good for you to have a little variety in there so you don't get bored or burned out. Yeah, because with a Gemini moon, you need a little bit of variety. Variety is the spice of life. You know, you've got to have a little of that. It keeps it from getting too dull or too boring or too predictable for you. Yeah, and Sag rising, you know, it's like you're a pioneer. I mean, that's the pioneer spirit. You've got to be able to kind of, you know, be a little free in what you pursue and what you look at. It's like, I want to try that. I want to go there. If there's any element of travel to your work, you'll enjoy it, right? Yeah, I'm an Aquarius rising, so I kind of understand. I have a lot of Sagittarius rising friends because it's a similar energy. We're very self-directed. Like, we're very independent. We want to do our own thing, and we really excel when we do our own thing. We never do as well trying to mash ourselves into someone else's mold. And in some ways that's tougher to be that way, but in other ways it's just more fulfilling. And it's so funny as I watch so many things fall apart, like, oh yeah, oh, flight attendant, there you go. Isn't that funny? Yes. My mom has Mars and Venus in Sagittarius, and she was always like, when I was younger, she's like, I wanted to be a flight attendant. She's like, that would have been the greatest job, just going everywhere. Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, in some ways it's tough to forge your own path, but in other ways it's actually better. Um, like even with like all the COVID stuff, it's actually been okay. Like you know, it's been slowish like for my business, but it's not horrific, you know, whereas a lot of people have literally lost their jobs, their businesses. It's almost interesting how kind of doing your own thing and forging your own path in a strange way does have a degree of security that most people would not associate with that. They mostly would think, oh, that's not a secure job, this and this and that. But it's like, what is a secure job anymore? You know, companies are bought and sold just like that. You might think you've got a job and then the company gets sold and then you're like, yeah, and there's nothing you can do about that. Right. It's the days of like working for a place for 20 years or more at a time are just gone. I feel like, you know, it's better to kind of cultivate your own skill set so that you're, you know, poised to take on different things, you know, when you need to. And that's why it's also good to be somewhat flexible and have different things that you can pick up and do. So I know that frustration of like feeling like you like too many things, because I'm that way. I love a lot of different things. I have a lot of different interests in you know, stuff that I like. Yeah, it is. It so is, Shauna. Oh my gosh, you know, and I feel like we've got to move past that paradigm. That's a whole other discussion. But yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. It's so funny how that is. But yeah, having sometimes it's frustrating when you have a lot of interest because you're like, why can't I just pick one out? You know, but it's also not a bad thing. If you have a couple of things that you're good at, because that means when one thing gets slower, you've got another thing on the back seat. I mean, like a huge chunk of my life, I was a performing musician. And, you know, as time went by, it was like I was making better money doing my reading work and my eBay store. So I started focusing on that more. Not that I don't still play music, but imagine if I had just been nothing but a live performing musician during COVID, I wouldn't have had two nickels to rub together. Yeah. So it's good to cultivate those other things that you can do. And I do love having work that I can do from home. It's wonderful. I mm. It's very good to have that. And I started the YouTube channel about 2 years ago. So that's been nice too, because it's been really like huge broadening experience of like taking, you know, my client base like literally all over the world. So it's been really cool doing that too. Um, you know, if anything that you do can include an online presence or working from home, it's always great to have it. Even if it's small, it can build up. It can always build up. All right, yeah. All right, sweetheart. Well, I'm going to take off. I'm going to go get some rest. But thanks so much for hanging out with me on this late night. I'm a night owl. I'm always up late. But I appreciate you being here. And I think pretty much everyone's gone to sleep at this point. But have a wonderful night. And I hope to see you again on a live or sometime in the future. Yeah, you're welcome, hon. Have a good evening, and I'll talk to you soon. Take care.